Hello. Welcome back. I missed you. Now, I don't know if anyone wants to watch me play this damn game. This damn despair-filled game. Uh, we have some things going on here today. Yeah, Smash is still in there. Will this game work with a GameCube controller? I'm pretty sure it won't. I'm pretty sure there's some minus button shit that I have to work off of, I don't know. Now, the cartridge, Danganronpa Decadence, yeah, I have a physical cartridge of it. I did buy some of these games digitally, but yeah, later on I bought it physically. Alright, this is the new norm. All the games are here. Well, except for Ultra Despair Girls, which, don't worry, I have that on PS4. Alright. Adding Trigger Happy Havoc to the list, and silly old fish, hello, hello. By the way, I hate to mention that this will be a non-blind playthrough. So if y'all wanted me to get shocked at some plot twists, then you've come to the wrong place. I'm sorry. But whatever. I mean, it's been like 2 years since I've played these, and I kind of wanted to go through. I was planning to go through V3 and Ultra Despair Girls at some point, but I just never got to those. I guess that's kind of why I'm restarting these. Alright. I did stream these 2 years ago. By the way, they're some of like my most played games on here. Alright. Yeah, I'll try my best not to spoil anything either. Let's begin. Yeah, let's leave it like that. Game is so buns. Indeed. Indeed it is. I mean, to think this was originally a PSP game. Yeah. Oh yeah, shit it is. The quality of this... Well, the quality of this cutscene in particular looks like it was taken from the OG PSP, I don't know. And 2 was already 13. Yeah. Ultra Despair Girls is 11, I think. Which I did mention, I do have Ultra Despair Girls on PS4. Alright. The massive high school towers over all the other buildings in this bustling urban area. It's like the school stands at the center of the entire world. Hope's Peak Academy. It brings in top students from every field imaginable. A government-funded school of privilege. Fuck! How do we check the log? They say if you attend this school, you'll be set for life, I think it said. With hundreds of years of tradition, it sends the cream of the crop into the workforce every year. It was built to raise hope in the nation's future, which makes Hope's Peak a pretty fitting name. There are two things you need to attend this school. 1, you have to already be attending high school. 2, you have to be the very best at what you do. No ordinary student could enroll here. The only way in is if you're scouted by the school itself. And standing there at the gate of the ultimate school filled with the ultimate students was me.
Before we go any farther, I guess I should introduce myself. My name's Makoto Naegi.
Without all the murder stuff. I don't know, too overwhelming, I don't know. As you can see, I'm nothing but a hopelessly average high school student. Average on the outside, average on the inside. I really don't have much going for me when it comes to grades, special abilities, even personality. I mean, yeah, I have hobbies and stuff I like to do, but it's not like I'm a psychic or mutant or whatever. What's that foreshadowing? Like, if you asked me what my favorite song was, or my favorite movie or TV show, they'd all just be whatever's most popular at that particular moment. Alright, the year is 2010. My favorite film at that point. It's like one of my favorite movies ever, Scott Pilgrim vs. the World. Even among the average, I'm completely average, so I can't even say I'm your everyday hero type. That's just who I am. Anyway, I figure it's always good to introduce yourself right off the bat. But you know, if I have any kind of strong points, so to speak, I'd say I'm a little more gung-ho than other people. I mean, look at me. I'm completely ordinary, but still. Here I am, standing in front of the anything but ordinary Hope's Peak Academy. I still can't believe I'm standing here. I wonder if someone like me can survive in a place like this. It's got this overwhelming presence, like it's trying to swallow me whole. But it's no wonder I would feel that way. What you have to understand is, well, let me just tell you about the preparation I did last night to get ready for today. Hope's Peak only invites those students who are the truly elite in their field. It's such a popular topic, there are threads online dedicated to talking about the school's attendees. Give me a second here. So to prepare, I looked up some of those threads. And all I saw was talk about ultimate students who are way beyond your average high schooler. For example, one incoming student is the ultimate pop sensation. I guess she's a high school girl who's also the lead singer for a pop group famous all over the country. There's also the ultimate baseball star. He was the cleanup hitter for the national high school champs. Pro teams already have their eyes on him. Then there's the ultimate fashionista. She's been on the cover of tons of fashion magazines. She's what every high school girl wants to be. Oh, and they mentioned the ultimate biker gang leader too. The scary thing is, he's the de facto leader of every biker gang in Japan. Gangs everywhere love the guy. On top of that, there's the ultimate martial artist, the ultimate fanfic creator, the ultimate gambler, the ultimate swimming pro, the ultimate programmer, the ultimate clairvoyant, and then some. Reading that made me realize how totally powerless I was. It was the country's finest, top to bottom. I felt like a tame little house cat who'd wandered into a pride of lions. But still, there was something I couldn't stop thinking about. You see, there were a few students who I couldn't find any info on, no matter how much I looked. With all those ultimate students, I'm the only one without any kind of worthwhile talent. But then what about those other new students who didn't seem to pop up anywhere? Could they be just average students like me without any talent or anything? That thought was kind of encouraging. I mean, I know I don't have much in the way of personality. But beyond that, there's an even bigger issue. How did such an unbelievably average student like me get picked to come to this ultimate high school? Oh, I got a slush in here. I mean, I guess there is a reason. You just have to take one glance at the acceptance letter they sent to me to see why. We recently held a lottery to select one ordinary student to attend our school. As a result, you have been selected, and we invite you to join us as the ultimate lucky student. Why the hell does it say 2014? It's 2010. They spelled it out, plain as day. I got invited by pure luck. Okay, R is auto, L is included as an orientation guide for Upspeak Academy. Honestly, I probably would have been better off just declining their offer, but after hearing how graduating was a guarantee for success later in life, I just couldn't say no. Alright, how many times have we seen this camera pan down? But then, actually standing there in front of the school, I started to feel lost, like I didn't belong there. I could feel myself losing my nerve. But still, I can't just stand here in front of the gate forever. Frozen in place, murmuring to myself, I looked down at the acceptance letter clutched in my hand. It said there'd be a meeting for all incoming students in the main hall at 8 AM. The meeting still isn't for a little while, but I should probably just head in. Yeah. Yeah, I should probably just head in. Yeah. Yeah, let's do this. I could not hold myself back. I gathered up all my determination and tried to act like I'd done this a million times before, and I took my first step toward the main hall. This is where we're supposed to meet, right? I guess I'm the first one here. There's a really elegant clock over in the corner. It says it's 7:10 AM. The meeting doesn't start until 8 o'clock, so there's still a full 50 minutes left. It makes sense nobody else will be here yet. I was so wound up, I got here way too early. I had plenty of time before the meeting, just standing around waiting isn't exactly... I just take a look around the school. Maybe that'll help me calm down a little. I am a student here now, so there shouldn't be any problem with me having to look around, right? It'll let me kill some time and nothing else. Trying to play it cool, I took my first step into Hope Speak Academy. It was also my first step towards starting a new life at a new school. At least, that's what I was hoping for. And then it began. Hutta! But the instant I took that first step forward, my view became warped, twisted. It was like some kind of delusion, melting away and mixing together into something else. Spinning, mixing, melting away, and then spinning again. And then the next moment, everything went black. That was how it all began, and how life as I knew it came to an end. At that point, I should have realized. The reason I was brought to Hope's Peak Academy wasn't because I had ultimate good luck. It was so I could experience ultimate despair. Let us begin. Alright, let me see. okay, I think that was I started that file in my own time, I think. Alright, I think we're gonna go ahead and save in this file. Why the hell not? We're gonna be here for a while. What? Where am I? I woke up with my head resting on top of a hard wooden desk. My body feels heavy. It's pretty normal for me to zonk off in the middle of some boring class or whatever, but what was I doing asleep here just now? Give me a sec. What was I doing asleep here just now? This isn't a classroom I've ever been in before. What the hell is going on? Be Mike Tyson again, you bastard! Wait, hold on a second. You didn't kill Kenny. Oh, okay. Sorry. Are you being Mike Tyson again? Holy shit! Welcome to Hope Speak Academy. Firstly, we'd like to explain the basic controls. You can use the left stick, just your aim, you aim an object. Press the A button. You'll investigate that object. Right stick to adjust the viewpoint. One shot looking around the classroom. In the first round without taking, you're insane! Mike Tyson! Okay. Controls. Alright, can I play? Nope. It seems I cannot play with a GameCube controller. It clearly says open transcript with the minus button. Okay. Hey, you're Mike Tyson now. What the hell? In a normal classroom, that's where a window should be, but it looks like some kind of metal plate has been bolted over it, and if I were to knock on it... Yep, definitely metal. Thick too, very solid. Oh, no, sorry. That's not what matters here. Why are there metal plates over the windows? Oh shit, oh. Is that a surveillance camera? It's a dangerous world we live in. I guess they have these to keep weirdos from just wandering in. There's the TV. The school is funded by the national government, so I guess it's not that weird to have TVs in here. Something feels off. Wonder what it is. Jeez, I can't believe it's already 8 o'clock. It was just after 7 when I first got here. Has it really been almost an hour since then? Yes, you could say that. That's the desk I fell asleep on. I can still see a line of drool I must have left there. I'll have to clean that up later. Hey, what's that on the desk? An orientation guide? Some kind of cheap looking pamphlet, and there's something handwritten on it. The next semester is about to start. Starting today, the school will be your entire world. What the hell? Is this someone's idea of a joke? Okay, let's see. So what might have happened is I got myself so wound up I passed out in the main hall, and then someone carried me here. If that's true, it must mean this is a classroom inside Hope's Peak. But then if that's true, what? It just raises more questions. This is all really strange. I mean, those metal plates covering the windows, it's like a prison or something. None of this makes any sense. I should probably head back to the main hall. It's already past the meeting time. There might be other students there now. Oh my god, sir. I try the best I can every day, sir. Jeez, this hallway is kind of weird too. This is getting stranger by the second. I honestly have no idea what's going on. Well, for now, I'll just head to the main hall. How convenient. Oh, I know. I mean, the controls were like much weirder on PS4. Oh man. I wonder where this red door leads. I'm starting to feel sick standing here. Hold on, let me check if the display is. Yep, it's 1080p. I got it. By the time I got back to the main hall, everyone else was already there.
Whoa, hey! Another new kid?
Huh? Then you guys are all...
Yeah, we're all new here. Today's supposed to be our first day of class.
So, counting him, that makes 15. Seems like a good cutoff point, but I wonder if this is everyone.
Standing before me were the ultimate students that had been handpicked by the school. I looked around at everyone who gathered there, taking in their faces one at a time. Maybe I was just imagining it, but I swear I could feel a kind of aura coming from each of them. How's it going? My name's Makoto Naegi. Sorry I'm late. A bunch of stuff happened, and then all of a sudden I was just asleep.
Huh?
Whoa, you too? Things just keep getting curiouser and curiouser. So strange. I declare beyond a shadow of a doubt that this is a strange situation indeed. What are you talking about? I honestly have no idea what's going on right now.
Got it!
Just a moment! There's something else we must address!
Listen to me!
Makoto! Yotsani, this is unacceptable! Surely you were aware the meeting was to start at 8 a.m. sharp! To be late on your first day is unspeakable! I must report you, and you must accept your due punishment!
What?
What's your problem? It's not like he wanted to be late. He didn't have any control over it. And don't call him Shirley.
That's right.
Everyone just calm down, listen. Why don't we all go around and introduce ourselves?
Huh?
The hell? That was no time for friggin' introductions. Maybe, but it may be good to at least find out who we all are before digging into the bigger problems here. I mean, how are we even supposed to talk to each other if we do not know each other's names?
Yeah.
That's a good point. Okay, so let's get introductions out of the way, then we can move on to whatever else. Sound good? I'm still totally lost, but I think it's best to just focus on getting to know each other for now. So I guess this is as good a chance as I'm gonna get. I already looked everyone up on the Hope Speak Academy thread online, but I still don't really know what kind of people they actually are. Time to find out. I'll start by talking to those 5 over there. And a student, press the A button to talk to them. Each conversation is important to the overall story, so keep track of how they go.
Hi, I'm Sayaka Mizono. I look forward to getting to know you.
The way she moves is positively mesmerizing. And that pleasant scent I can't quite place. Sayaka Mizono. When I saw her name in that thread online, frankly, I was pretty surprised. She's in a pop group famous all across the country. In fact, she's our lead singer. As the ultimate pop sensation, she's in high demand to appear on TV and in magazines everywhere. But actually, it's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she'd be going to this school. Speaking of pop groups, I think didn't all the members of BTS finish their military terms? I think they did. Like, when were they supposed to finish? Like, I know they're to have a reunion this year. But actually, that's not the only reason I was so surprised to find out she would go into this school. I'm sure she doesn't remember, but... well, never mind. No matter how you slice it, she's really beautiful. Almost like a doll or something. I'm not a doll, you know. I'm alive. Huh? Did you hear me? I'm psychic. Huh? Kidding. I just have really good intuition. She's a sharp one.
Hey,
Hey, by any chance... now what? Oh yeah, it must be. I'm sure of it. Hey, Makoto,
Just hold on!
Jeez, you guys, how long do you plan to waste our valuable time with this ridiculous back and forth? I hate him. Sorry, just got carried away, I guess.
You hear me?
Self-introductions are for introducing yourself, not bumbling through a bunch of idle chit-chat. You shut up! You're right.
sorry.
Sorry, Makoto. We can talk about this later. Sounded like Sayaka really had something she wanted to say. But it's not like we'll never see each other again. Like she said, we can talk later. Leon.
Yo,
The name's Leon Kuwata. What's up?
Leon. I recognize that name. He played for the National High School Champs as their cleanup hitter, the ultimate baseball star. And that superb athletic specimen is... You? Seriously? Huh? What's wrong? Nothing. I'm just surprised. I figured with you being the ultimate baseball star and all.
Give me a break.
What, were you expecting some kid with a shaved head? Shaved head. No, I was just suspecting more of a, sporty looking traditional baseball player type. I mean, when I found that article and picture of you online, that's how you looked then. What? Oh, man. Oh, man. You found that picture of me playing baseball? Seriously, I hate that picture.
What the crap?
This is not cool. This is so not cool. Seriously, I'm like mega embarrassed right now. I didn't have a choice, okay? Shaving your head like that is part of national championship regulations. But now I refuse to cut my hair, and I'm not gonna dye it back to normal either.
Hey, listen.
Actually, can I be totally honest with you?
You know...
I don't like baseball, like, at all. I've never gone to a single practice. He's never practiced, and he was still his team's star player? Some kind of prodigy.
Yeah!
And as soon as I got accepted here, I quit baseball for good. I have my own dream for the future. A dream for the future? My only path in life is getting into music. You can feel that star quality aura I have, right?
You know what I mean.
I'm gonna be a singer, so all I need is a songwriter and someone on guitar, and we're set.
How cool is
This
that?
new version of me that's chasing after my dream is like super cool to the max. I can't believe what I'm hearing. I never imagined I hear something like that from Baseball All-Star. Gyotaka?
I'm Kiyotaka Ishimaru. I believe in bold simplicity. Let's work together on our educational crusade.
Ultimate Moral Compass. So that's Kiyotaka. According to what I saw about him on that thread, he went to a famous private school and won top honors every year. He's basically a flawless honor student. He's also known for the work he's done with his community's public morals committee. They say he respects rules above all else, earning him the title of Ultimate Moral Compass. Anyway, you can call me Taka. You said your name was Makoto Naegi, right? That's a good name, a strong name. You should thank your parents for giving you such an excellent name.
You hear me?
And to keep that name from losing its value, you must devote yourself every day, single day. What is with this guy?
Got it.
Life is worth putting every ounce of effort into it. Right. This guy is kind of annoying. Kind of? Kind of, you say? Let's not talk to him again. Hifumi Yamada.
I am Hifumi Yamada. But if you want to call me by my nickname,
The Alpha and the Omega.
I don't mind.
That's a fanfic creator.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, how much do you know about the world of 2D art? World of 2D? Well, in that world, I am well known and supremely well regarded as the ultimate fanfic creator. I once sold 10,000 copies of one of my fan comics at a school festival. The event has passed into legend. Some of them didn't get it, of course, saying I tainted the event. How stupid can you be? What's too bad about them? But selling 10,000 copies like that is definitely pretty remarkable.
However,
The words of such idiots mean nothing to me. I am like Van Gogh. Utterly unappreciated in my time. I am a soldier serving night and day to destroy all mindless preconceptions about fan fiction. I am sure if you were to observe my work, Mr. Naegi, you would comprehend its greatness immediately. For my work is filled with deepest meaning. What kind of meaning?
Yes, indeed.
It's about embracing our basest urges. I don't think I want to comprehend it. Togo Fukawa.
Not that you'll remember my name anyway, but I'm Toko Fukawa.
Stutter Queen. Yeah, she wrote a novel when she was 10 that got everyone talking and launched her literary career. Then, 2 years ago, she released So Lingers the Ocean, a love story said to be her masterpiece. The book was such a hit with women that fishermen quickly shot to the top of every hottest men poll. Despite her age, she's won countless literary prizes, and all her books are instant bestsellers. Which is why she's come to be known as the ultimate writing prodigy. What else would you call such a young and talented author who kicks the shit out of Colleen Hoover? But I figured she'd be a lovey-dovey type, well, with her masterpiece being a romance and all.
What's your problem?
What? It's not polite to stare, you know. Stop staring at me like I'm some filthy creature! Filthy creature? No, I just thought... I know what you just thought. You just thought you've never seen such an ugly woman. You just thought it was so funny. No, that's not what I was thinking at all.
I'm telling you.
Don't bother trying to lie to me. I know it's true. Otherwise, I know you can't stand looking at me.
Anyway.
Whatever. I don't really care. I'm used to it. Wow. Talk about an inferiority complex. I was way off about what a successful author would be like. Okay, now to talk to those 5 people over there.
Hi, I'm Junko Enoshima. Charmed, I'm sure.
Anybody will recognize this one. She's got more charm and presence than any high school girl in the country. She's the ultimate fashionista. I've seen her on tons of magazine covers, but I feel like that doesn't quite match up to reality.
What?
Huh?
Come on.
Oh, are you talking about my cover photos and junk? Well, of course, those are totally photoshopped. Photoshopped? Yeah, you know, edited to hell and back with like computers and junk. Oh, so they aren't real.
What can we do?
Come on, don't act so surprised. You're gonna make me all depressed.
Totally.
It's totally normal these days to Photoshop the crap out of cover photos. If you're surprised by that, you'd be totally blown away by a certain dangerous little diva of ours. They make the eyes and junk super big and tweak the skin so it looks all ceramic and porcelain. Oh. So many dreams are getting crushed today.
Hello, nice to meet you. I'm Chihiro Fujisake.
Sorry. I get kind of embarrassed whenever I introduce myself like this. Anyway, I hope we can get along. Same here. Nice to meet you.
Huh?
Huh? Maybe it's just my imagination, but... Have we met before? I don't think so. We just met for the first time, which is why I said nice to meet you.
I'm sorry.
Oh, yeah. Good point. Sorry. You don't have to apologize for that.
Yeah.
Oh. Chihiro Fujisaki is known for all the cutting-edge programs she's created. She's the ultimate programmer. She's also got that timid little bunny type thing going, which has endeared her to her legion of fans. Hey, so, listen.
I'm sorry.
Really sorry. Huh? What are you apologizing for now? Well, just 'cause you seem upset. You must be mad at me, right? No, not at all. I was just lost in thought about something.
Huh?
Lost in thought? Yeah, it had nothing to do with me being upset or anything.
Thank you.
Oh, that's good. I was afraid maybe you didn't like me. I'm glad. I'm starting to understand why her fans are so into her. Mondo Owada.
Name's Mondo Owada. Nice to fucking meet you.
Yeah, nice to fucking meet you too. Mondo Owada, huh? Which means he's the current leader of the largest biker gang in Japan. He's earned respect, even off from every gang in the country. He's the ultimate biker gang leader. Nice to meet you too.
Yo.
Hell yeah. I better be careful around him. One wrong word and I can wake up in the bottom of the sea. I'm saying wrong words every time. Owie.
Heya! I'm Aoi Asahina, but my friends just call me Hina. Sup?
Aoi Asahina. She's been breaking records in every competition she's been in since elementary school. I'm gonna look up that piece of dialogue. Accidentally pressed the B button. Give me a sec here. She's even been chosen as an upcoming Olympic cadet. She is, without a doubt, the ultimate swimming pro. The combination of her ability, appearance, and proportions have been widely discussed online. So, what was your name again? Sorry, totally forgot. Makoto Naegi. Oh yeah, I knew it was something like that. No, not something like that. It is that.
You got it!
Sure, got it. Here, I'll hammer it in my brain right now.
Yeah!
Makoto Naegi. Makoto Naegi. She just kept repeating my name and moving her finger across her palm like she was writing something. What are you doing?
Huh?
You don't know? If you want to remember someone's name, you gotta write it on your hand 3 times. I've never heard of that before in my life. Hey, by the way, how do you spell your last name? You spell it exactly like it sounds. Well, I have no idea. I'll just figure it out later and write it down.
Okay.
Anyway, glad to meet you. Sure. Same here. Well, one thing I learned is she's totally easygoing and bursting with energy. Can I ask you your name?
My name is Kyoko Kirigiri.
She's pretty tight-lipped, huh? Oh, but, you know. Her name didn't show up anywhere in the House Peak Academy thread. And I did see that there were students like me. Ones who didn't have any real identity or presence. Could this girl be one of them? So... What are you doing at this school?
What?
What's that supposed to mean? No, I just meant getting invited here means you're some kind of ultimate something, right? Well, so what ultimate summon are you?
That doesn't matter.
Why should I tell you? Huh? Well, I guess you don't have to tell me. No, I don't have to tell you, so I'm not going to. Nothing about her turned up online, so I was thinking maybe she got picked by chance like me, but... Her face is like an iron mask. If she doesn't want to tell me anything, no point in asking. Those four over there are the only ones left.
I do not think we have been introduced. I am Celestia Ludenberg.
Celestia Luden... Ah! Ludenberg, it is my name. But if you don't mind, I would prefer for you to call me Celeste. You are Japanese, right?
Huh?
Of course. Why do you ask? If you don't mind, could you tell me your real name? I don't know what you were talking about. Celestia Ludenberg is my real name. But as I mentioned, I would much rather you call me Celeste. She's polite, but pretty forceful at the same time. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I keep accidentally pressing the B button. I don't think she wants to say any more about it. I guess the rumors in that thread were right about her. I don't think she wants to say anything more. The soft-styled Celestia Ludenberg. She's the ultimate gambler who's never lost a bet. Other than her obvious love of gothic Lolita clothes, everything about her is wrapped in a veil of lies. Alright, come on, keep it coming. Apparently Francon knows them. Everything there's state of the art. Ultimate pop sensation. Ultimate baseball pro. It's only for winners. How can anyone even get in? Anyone can't. They say she entered and won in an underground gambling tournament, earning the title Queen of Liars. She totally cleaned out the other players, taking their life savings and laughing as she did it. Why would you bet your life savings? I look forward to getting to know you better. Yeah. That smile is beyond deceptive. I better watch myself around her.
Sakura Ogami.
Oh jeez, I almost asked her if she was a guy. The day I say someone like that out loud is the day I get turned into a human meatball. But now I remember. She competed in a martial arts tournament in America and won, despite being a girl. She's the ultimate martial artist. She's fought in over 400 matches, never lost a single one. Floyd Mayweather in a nutshell, never lost. That thread also said a bit more about her. I gotta search up Floyd Mayweather now. Give me a sec. I'm sorry. Sorry about Floyd Mayweather, sorry. That thread also said a bit more about her. Some call her Ogre. Some even think she's the closest known relative to the primates, the famed missing link. Any incoming UpSpeak students who are reading this, let me warn you right now, if you value your life, avoid her at all costs. Standing in front of her now, I don't think they were exaggerating about that.
Hey.
Hey, you. Huh? Yes. I snapped to attention without even realizing it. Then she started to poke and prod on my body. What are you?
I see.
Muscular quality and quantity is right around that of an extremely ordinary high school student. What a shame. You're not at all fit to act as my training partner. I'm not sure that's such a shame for me. Okay. Delta room.
I'm Yasuhiro Hagakure. Hero for short. Take it easy, yeah? I know I will.
Ultimate clairvoyance. Yasuhiro Hagakure, known as Supernova in the psychic community, the trend-setting ultimate clairvoyant. Honestly, I don't really get all that fortune-telling stuff. It's pretty much beyond me. Still, I can't help wondering if there's any truth to it.
Could it be?
Nah, okay, I give up. Huh? What happened?
For serious?
I saw it. Yeah. Dude, dang it, wrong for today. Come on, man. Oh my god. I saw it. I looked right at it. Seriously, I totally saw it. You want me to stream Smash for the rest of my life? Saw what? A guardian angel with a crazy perm chasing after Bigfoot running off with a skyfish in its mouth. And that guardian angel is your guardian angel. Nah, I'm just kidding. But hey, we should grab some brewskis sometime and get real deep into Lemuria and its civilization. What? We're not allowed to drink? We're in high school! Oh boy. We'll do it some other time, alright. We're in high school!
You know?
Oh, I'm actually 21. I've been held back a few times, see? And, oh well, it's a long story. A few times? Yeah, I bet that is a long story. And my AirPods case just hit the mic, I'm sorry.
Name's Byakuya Togami.
Hi, nice to meet you. That's the most half-assed introduction I've ever heard. But there isn't really anything I can do about it. Even among the ultimate students, this one is special. Byakuya Togami, he's the heir apparent of his family's massive financial conglomerate. He's already started managing business operations and his own personal assets are, well, vast. His title of Ultimate Affluent Progeny is completely accurate. He's the definition of exceptional. That's everything I learned about him from that Hope Speak Academy thread online.
Come on.
We're done with introductions, right? How much longer are you gonna stand there? Go away. I'm sick of looking at you. Zora says to me, you and I will never stand on the same level like a king in training. And with that, all the introductions are done. Even though they're all ultimate, they each have their own individual sort of something. Dude, I really gotta save up, man. I really haven't been. Okay, time to get down to business. There's no time standing around making friends like a bunch of dull-eyed baboons. Oh, that's true. Yeah. No, really. I don't think I'm in a comfortable position right now. I'm sort of on the verge of being broke. Oh, that's true. I think someone said something about a bigger problem or something. What was that about?
Listen.
Well, oh my god. Oh my god. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on. Well, you see, Makoto, you said a bunch of stuff happened and then you were just asleep, right? Well, the same is true for all of us. What? Seriously?
I mean, seriously?
Just after each of us got to the main hall, we lost consciousness. And when we came to, we were somewhere here in the school. That's what happened to you, right? But that's just weird, that every one of us would get knocked out like that.
Piece of shit!
Exactly! That's why we're all freaking out! And that's not the only thing. You saw where all the windows in the classes and hallways were, right? But instead of normal glass windows, it was a bunch of big metal plates. What's that about?
Are you for real?
Plus, all my stuff's missing. Even my cell phone. Yeah, you're right. I haven't seen my PDA anywhere either. And then there's the main hall here. Front exit is completely blocked by some giant metal hatch.
What does this mean?
But there wasn't anything like that when I first got here.
What the heck?
The hell? What's it doing here?
Aw.
Maybe we got caught up in some kind of, like, you know, crime or something?
Is it like...
What, like a kidnapping? You think maybe someone grabbed us and hauled us off and we're not actually at school? I need to... Sir! Sir! I hate being American.
Hey, come
Come on, don't think like that. Cheer up. I bet this is all just part of the school's orientation procedure.
You know?
Yeah, I'm sure that's it, so I'm just gonna take it easy for a little bit.
I see.
Oh, so you think they wanted to do something to surprise us?
What the hell?
Huh? Well, if that's all it is, it's nap time for me.
You know what I mean.
I was up way too late last night, so I could use a little shut-eye. I can feel everyone's tension evaporating. Yeah, I know that. But then... it began!
Testing, testing. Mic check 1, 2. This is a test of the school broadcast system. Am I on? Can everyone hear me? Okay, well then.
The voice seemed totally out of place. It was so playful, so completely unconcerned. I couldn't help but feel a deep, unnerving dread at the sound of it. It was like hearing someone laugh at the scene of an accident. Yeah, I know. They determined that.
To all incoming students, I would like to begin the entrance ceremony at right now. Please make your way to the gymnasium at your earliest convenience. That's all. I'll be waiting.
What the hell was that just now?
Goodbye.
Well then, if you'll excuse me.
Hey!
Hey, what are you gonna you just gonna take off like that?
Could it be?
Oh yeah, no, I guess this whole thing was just get us all bumped for the entrance ceremony. Man, thank God it was all a joke. I'd be totally freaked if this was real.
You know?
Alright, I guess I'll head out too. Wonder what they got planned for us next. Damn, I was still looking forward to that nap too. Why'd I have to go kill the mood? Dude. I don't know what to do.
Huh?
Wait for me, I want to go with you. That is that then. I will see you all there.
Anyway,
Oh, no one cares, but I'm gonna go too. Everyone took off for the gym, but I was frozen where I stood. That uneasy feeling I'd had before, I couldn't get it out of my mind. And it looked like I wasn't the only one. This dude, oh man. Yes. This doesn't seem right.
This is bad.
Yeah, that announcement was totally weird.
However,
Maybe. But just staying put doesn't mean we'll be safe. Besides, aren't you guys just a little bit curious to find out what's going on around here?
I see.
If we do not move forward, we learn nothing. The only choice is to push ahead. I guess she's right. But still, I'm kinda, really nervous. We don't have a choice. We have to go. Oh man, I don't know how to respond anymore. We said to go to the gym, right? Who the fuck is Nate? A mailbox. Nothing inside. Leave the... What? No, not yet. I wanted to examine those. This surveillance camera has what looks like a gun attached to it. There's no way that's a real gun, right? Leave. It was down here, wasn't it?
Hey, come on.
God, I had no idea this Hope Peak Academy place was gonna be such a pain in my balls. It really ain't that much different from the time I spent in juvie. Hell, this place is even worse. And why isn't there anyone here? Walking through the halls, I didn't see a single person.
this is bad.
Isn't that, like, seriously not good? They're just trying to spook us. They'll take those metal plates down later, I'm sure of it. All we can do now is hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Shit.
And hydrate. Give me some time. Oh my god. Dude. Dude. Hydrate. Hold on. Dude, oh shit, oh boy, oh my, dude, Save up your points, man. Save them up. Man, I can't. Dude, I am so overwhelmed. Yeah, I know. I know. That was a refund. I don't know. I'm feeling a bit. I have to. Well, they like I'm scared enough. Let's just get it over with. Get us over with. Hey, where's whoever caught us here? Mono, stop! No run! Hey, they're running in the halls! They're running in the house!
Well then.
I too shall go. Wait, don't leave me here all alone! Go, please. I don't think. Time for some more tutorial! Maybe at some point, I don't know. Or the other side. I don't know when. Display case, all kinds of trophies, plaques inside. All right. I'll oh my god. One at a time. Oh my god. Okay, man. I kind of just want to play the game. That's it. Still filled with uneasy dread. I did what the announcement said. I went to gym. And I saw what was waiting for us there. Oh, it really does look like an entrance ceremony.
Yo,
See, told ya, it's totally normal entrance ceremony stuff. Hiro was right, but in a way that just emphasized how complete. Oh my god, dude. Dude, I can't do it. Oh my god. Dude. Give me a break. We're playing a visual novel. Yeah, I know. But in a way that just emphasized how completely not so normal all of us were.
Hey there! Howdy! Hello! Is everyone here? Good! Then let's get things rolling!
Huh? Teddy bear?
Yeah.
I'm not a teddy bear. I am Monokuma! And I am this school's headmaster.
It was the strangest thing I had ever seen. Right before my eyes, it was... What I was seeing was... It was utterly... incomprehensible.
Nice to meet you all.
Such a bright voice and carefree attitude was completely out of place. And all that anxiety I'm carrying with me suddenly transformed into outright fear.
Say what?
What? That teddy bear can talk! Calm down, I'm sure it's just a speaker inside it.
Hey, come on now.
I told you already, I'm not a teddy bear. I'm Monokuma, and I'm your headmaster.
Say what?
It moved! Seriously, man, calm down. It's probably just a remote control toy or something. How dare you compare me to a child's plaything? You've cut me deep. Deeper than the Mariana Trench. My remote control system is so complex, even the folks at NASA can't recreate or even comprehend it. But don't make me say stuff that might destroy NASA's dreams.
Well,
I just couldn't bear that. Oh my god. I skipped dialogue. I accidentally pressed R. I just couldn't bear that. Bear that, really. You are unfortunate. Now then, moving on. We really must hurry. We really must hurry and get started.
Come on.
Giving up already? No other stupid bear puns?
Now then.
Quiet down now, quiet down now. Okay, so. He has abandoned the gag.
Good morning.
Everyone stand at attention and bow, and good morning.
You hear me?
Good morning!
What's your problem?
You don't have to say it back.
Now then.
Let us commence with the most noteworthy and memorable entrance ceremony. First, let's talk a bit about what your school life here will be like. Now, make no mistake, you few students so full of potential represent the hope of the world. And to protect such splendid hope, you will all live a communal life solely within the confines of this school. Everyone will live in harmony together and adhere to the rules and regulations of the school. Huh? Now then, regarding the end date for this communal life, there isn't one. In other words, you'll all be here until the day you die. Such is the school life you've been assigned. What did he just say? Until the day we die?
Yep.
Oh, but fear not. We have quite an abundant budget, so you won't lack for all the common conveniences.
Hold on a
That's the
second.
least of our worries right now. Yeah, what the hell? You're saying I have to live here forever? You're screwing with us, right? I am not screwing with you. I am no liar. Of that you can be 100% sure. And just for your information, you're completely cut off from the outside world, so you don't have to worry about that dirty, dirty land beyond these walls ever again. Cut off? So all those metal plates all over the school. They're there to keep us trapped in here? That's exactly what they're there for. No matter how much you may yell and scream for help, help will not come. So with all that in mind, feel free to live out your life here with reckless abandon.
Hey, come on.
Come on, what the hell is this? Something's wrong. This is gonna shock them. I don't care if the school or whoever else is behind it all. This is just a really bad joke.
Damn you!
Yeah. Cut this shit out. This isn't funny anymore.
Unbelievable.
You keep saying this is a lie or a joke. A bunch of skeptics, all you.
What are you gonna do?
But I guess you can't help it, huh? You all grew up in an age where you're taught to doubt your neighbor. Well, you'll have plenty of time to find out whether or not what I say is true. And when that time comes, you'll see with your own eyeballs that I speak the undeniable truth.
Most unfortunate.
Having to live here forever would be quite the problem.
What's this?
Come now, what's the matter with all of you? You decided of your own free will to attend Homespeak Academy, did you? And now, before the entrance ceremony is even finished, you've already decided you want to leave?
Hey.
Oh, but you know... I can see the pixels on the text box, so will some of them. I guess I did forget to mention one thing. There is one way for you to leave the school. Really?
Actually.
As headmaster, I've crafted a special clause for those of you who would like to leave. I call it the graduation clause.
Now then.
Now, let me tell you about this fun little rule. As I mentioned, in order to maintain an environment of harmony here, we rely on a communal lifestyle. And if someone were to disrupt that harmony, they and they alone would be allowed to leave the school. That, my students, is the graduation clause.
What?
What do you mean by disrupt the harmony? Well, you know, if one person were to murder another. Murder!
Yes, indeed.
Stabbing, strangling, bludgeoning, crushing, hacking, drowning, igniting, how you do it doesn't matter. You must kill someone if you want to leave. It's as simple as that. The rest is up to you. Give it your all to achieve the best outcome in the worst way possible. A chill shut down my spine. You must kill someone if you want to leave. As soon as I heard those words, my blood went cold. I bet that got your brain juices flowing. Beats the hell out of a human catching a salmon, huh? Like I said before, you guys are the hope of the world. But you know, taking that hope and seeing it get murdered creates a darkened shadow of despair.
Extreme!
And I just find that so darn exciting.
What the hell?
Are you talking about? To kill each other's... It's...
Huh?
To kill each other is to kill each other. I'm sure there's a dictionary here somewhere if you need it.
What are you saying?
We know what it means. It's not the problem. Why do we have to kill each other?
Say what?
Yeah, stop blabbering on with all this nonsense. Just let's go home already.
Blabbering? What do you mean blabbering? Stop blabbering on about blabbering on! How strange.
You guys just don't get it, do ya? Let us go. You keep on saying the same thing over and over and over and over. Listen, from this moment on, this school is your home, your life, your world. Got it? And you can kill as much as you want to kill, so go ahead, go on a killing spree. Alright, come on. How long you gonna keep this up?
You know?
You got us, okay? Scared the hell out of us. So you can go ahead and reveal the trick now. Reveal the trick.
I'm right.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, this is all some kind of trick and all, right? So, like... Dude, shut the hell up! Get out of my way! Shoving Hiro aside, Mondo placed himself in front of Monokuma, his voice rumbling like thunder.
You're fucking dead.
Listen up, asshole! This shit's gone way too far! What the hell kind of joke is this?
What's the matter?
Joke? What, you mean like your hair?
You son of a bitch.
Food! Mondo roared out, and then there was a sudden boom. It was the sound of the floorboards as he kicked off and launched himself into the air. He flew at Monokuma fast and straight as a bullet. He locked onto his target.
Gotcha, you little piece of shit. I don't know if you're a toy or a stuffed animal or whatever the hell.
Sounds familiar. Is my controller rumbling? Did I turn controller rumble? Controller rumble is on. Oh, it seems the controllers need to be updated. Oh, maybe it goes faster when it's connected.
Either way, I'm gonna rip you to fucking shreds!
What? Violence against the headmaster is in violation of school regulations!
Shut the fuck up! Let me out of here, I swear to Christ! Hey, damn it.
What? No smart-ass comeback this time?
Piece of shit!
Stop that goddamn beep and say something!
Watch out!
Get rid of it!
Huh?
Huh? Hurry up and throw it! I don't know if her ferocity stunned him into silence or what, but without a word he did what he was told. He threw Monokuma. And as soon as he did... The hell?
What the?
That sure as shit wasn't a joke, it blew the hell up. There was a painful ringing in my ears, and I could smell gunpowder. Explosions might happen all the time in movies or whatever, but when it's in real life, never seen anything like it.
But
You know, this means that the teddy bear's been destroyed, right?
Hey!
I told you, I'm not a teddy bear, I'm Monokuma.
Ugh! There's another one?
Damn you!
Son of a bitch! Seriously tried to kill me just now.
Of course!
Well, yes, I was serious about trying to kill you. You did violate one of the school regulations after all. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but you better be careful from now on. Any naughty boy or girl who violates my rules will get off with just a little swat on the butt.
this is bad.
Hey, so does this mean there's like a bunch more of you around somewhere?
Yep.
Monokumas have been placed all throughout the school, yes. Plus, don't forget about the surveillance cameras installed everywhere. And if you're caught breaking any rules, well, you all just saw what happened, right? And I won't be so forgiving with my punishment next time, so don't let it happen again. That's not even punishment. That's just wrong.
Well?
Now then, lastly, to commemorate your joyous entry into our school, I have a little something for you. Before you set down, I have a slushie. This is our official student handbook. Pretty cool, huh? As you can see, it's fully digital, so naturally we call it the e-handbook. Yes, well, moving on. This handbook is absolutely vital to a healthy school life, so don't lose it. When you start it up, it'll display your name. Always make sure you have the right one. Now, this is not your everyday notebook. It has so many more uses than that.
What?
Also, it's completely waterproof. Splash it, wash it, drown it, it'll keep on ticking. And thanks to its space-age design, it can withstand an impact force of up to 10 tons. Very resistant. It contains all of our school regulations, so make sure you review them thoroughly.
You guys?
You'll hear me say this a lot, but any violation of school regulations will not be tolerated. Rules restrict, yes, but they also protect. Society, for example, would be utter chaos without laws.
Yes, indeed.
Same thing applies here, which is why it's crucial we have strict punishments in place for violators. Okay, well, that brings our entrance ceremony to a close.
Bye-bye.
Please enjoy your abundantly dreary school life, and see ya! And with that, he was gone, leaving us all in a state of shock. So, guys, how would you define what we just experienced? How? Why, I don't understand any of this. We have to live here forever? Or kill? What just happened?
Calm down.
Everyone, we need to just calm down. First, let's just take a second to summarize everything we just heard. Based on what Monokuma said, we essentially have two choices. Choice number one is that we each stay here living a communal life together until the day we die. And the other choice is,
Indeed.
if we want to get out of here alive, we have to kill someone, right?
That's...
But killing someone, that's... We were abducted out of nowhere and stuffed into this place meant to look like a school. And now we're supposed to start killing each other? This is just... What is this?
Ridiculous.
A lie is what it is. All these ridiculous things we've heard, it's all just been fake. Right now, it doesn't really matter if it's real or fake. What matters is...
So, in other words,
Is there anyone here who's seriously considering all this? To that, nobody had a response. Keeping quiet myself, I looked around at the others. They all stared at one another, trying to gauge each other's thoughts. I could almost taste the hostility. That's when it hit me. I realized the true terror was hidden within the rules Monokuma had laid out. You must kill someone if you want to leave. Those words had planted vicious thoughts deep within each of us. Each of us became suspicious of everyone else. We were forced to wonder, is somebody going to betray us? And that was how my new school life began. The school, which had come out of nowhere to raise my hopes so high. It's not a school of hope. It's a school of despair. Cue the intro. Wah. You must kill someone if you want to leave. My mind froze, and my breath caught in my throat as I thought about that. I could feel a paralyzing fear slowly making its way through my body, dominating every last nerve. The air hung heavy on me, pressing down like a weight around my neck. It took everything I had to endure that weight. To survive daily life. Before as heavy as the air felt, all it took to pierce it was her sharp words.
And?
So, what are you gonna do now?
Hey.
To stand around glaring at each other? Her pointed comment was directed at everyone in the room. It'll pull us all back to reality. Right! She's right!
Listen to me!
Sometimes, even if you're nervous or afraid, you just have to step forward to forget such a simple fact. I can't forgive myself. I am so ashamed.
You hear me?
Please, someone hit me. I can't forgive myself. Someone hit me. Punish me.
Huh?
Jesus, if you have time to yell about it, you have time to do something about it.
However...
Perhaps, but what is the mission exactly?
Stupid.
Idiots, look for a way out. Duh.
What the...
And we totally need to find whoever was controlling that stupid bear and beat the hell out of him.
But...
Before we do all that, maybe we should take a look at the handbook. It's probably best to check out the school regulations Monokuma mentioned before doing anything else.
This is fine.
True, if we stumble around with no clue what the rules are, something like that might happen again. Shit.
Alright, so then...
Fine. Let's hurry up. Check out the stupid rules already. After turning on my e-handbook, the first thing that appeared was my name. So just like Monokuma said, the owner's name showed up front and center. Then, from the main menu that popped up, I selected the school regulations icon. An itemized list appeared on screen. It was the school regulations. In other words, the rules being imposed on us all. Students may reside only within the school. Leaving campus is an unacceptable use of time. Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. Some areas are off limits at night, so please exercise caution. Sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen as sleeping in class and be punished accordingly. With minimal restrictions, you are free to explore Hope Speak Academy at your discretion. Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is strictly prohibited, as is destruction of surveillance cameras. Anyone who kills a fellow student and becomes blackened will graduate, unless they are discovered. Additional school regulations may be added, as necessary. Feeling a slight dizziness, I raised my face up from the screen. As I looked around, I saw the same stormy expression on everyone's faces.
Stop fucking around.
This is bullshit! What the hell kind of rules are these? I'm not gonna let him control me!
Well then, why don't you wander around the school without a care in the world and see what happens? Personally, I would love to see what happens when someone breaks one of the rules.
However...
But if he got punished like what we saw before, I don't think there'd be a respawn waiting for him.
Yo.
Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. Sorry. Ever since I was a kid, I grew up with my older brother pounding this into my head. When a man makes a promise, he has to keep it, even if it kills him.
And...
So what?
What?
I made a ton of promises that I still have to keep. That's so what?
Piece of shit!
So I can't afford to die in here. None of that made much sense to me, but you are saying you will follow the regulations, is that it?
That's true.
Oh, well, yeah, I guess you're right. Hey, I have a question. For regulation number 6, what do you think it means exactly? Anyone who kills a fellow student becomes black and will graduate unless they are discovered. You're talking about the second half, right? Where it says unless they are discovered? I was wondering about that myself. I'm pretty sure Monokuma shows up here. It's saying that if you want to graduate, you have to kill someone without anyone finding out it was you. But why? Why do we have to do that? I don't see any reason to worry about it. Just worry about following the rules as they've been explained to us.
Such ignorance.
Frankly, I don't want to hear anything from someone who waits for others to decide what to do for him. Don't jab at me.
Give me a break.
More like a full-on stab. Well, for now, let's forget all that silly junk about murderers or whatever.
Okay.
Now that we know the rules, let's start exploring the school. True, we need to find out where exactly we are. Is there any way out? What about food and supplies?
You understand?
There are tons of questions we need to answer.
Let's do it!
Damn straight. Okay, then let's all start looking around.
I'll be going alone.
What?
What? Why? That's a pretty stupid idea, don't you think?
Someone here might already have started thinking about murdering one of us. Are you saying we should stand around with them in our midst and make it that much easier for them?
Hold on a second.
Wait. Oh, that would never.
What?
Don't bother saying it couldn't happen. You can't deny the possibility. That's why you also used up with fear when that graduation rule was made clear to you. Am I wrong? But So, I'm simply acting in accordance with what I think is best for me.
Just hold on.
Hold on. Like hell am I gonna let you run off and do whatever you want.
What?
Out of my way, Plankton.
What?
What the fuck's that supposed to mean?
Such ignorance.
One tiny bit of plankton drifting across the sea. My god, dude. So minuscule, so insignificant, they couldn't possibly have any kind of influence in the boundless ocean.
You're fucking dead.
I'm gonna kick your ass. Stop it, we shouldn't
What?
fight. The fuck you just say? You some kind of goody little bitch.
You wanna
I don't know, I can't do it. I can't fucking...
Who do you think you are talking to me like that? Think you're my fucking dad or something? No, I wasn't.
You son of a bitch.
Fuck you!
He punched me. And I flew back in a heap. It was like something straight out of a comic book. I didn't even see the punch coming. It was just suddenly right there in my face. One second I was standing there, the next I was soaring through the air. Now that I think about it, maybe I kind of forgotten the kind of people I've been trapped here with. My common sense had just stopped functioning. Being around all these ultimates had blown my fuses. So I guess I shouldn't be surprised it led to something as absurd as this. But I just lost track of that sense of reality. That was my last thought as my consciousness started to fade, before it finally cut out completely. When I finally opened my eyes again, what I saw was... Huh? Where am I? As if it had become part of my daily routine, I woke up in yet another room I'd never seen before. Okay, so where am I now? You have access to the handbook menu. You can use this to... Handbook menu, Y button. Bullets may not be available. Also save. Load. How far does this go back? This must be the key to the room. My name's written on the keychain, which means it must be mine, right? Better hang on to it for now. Some kind of lint roller, I guess. I guess we're supposed to clean up after ourselves? There doesn't seem to be anything particularly strange about the bed. Looks like there's something in the jar. It's a toolkit. Must be brand new, still in the shrink wrap. I don't really need it right now, so I'll just leave it here. Snow pad. Guess school must have given one to each of us. Surveillance camera. I hate the idea that someone would be watching me right now. We're not allowed to mess with the camera, so I better make sure I don't touch it. Just an everyday trash can. I don't see any kind of trap doors in compartments or anything. But I did find one of those, yeah. This would appear to be the bathroom. Huh? It's not opening. I guess it's locked. A piece of paper hanging up on the wall which says, announcement from Brad Master Monokuma, each room's locked with inside clue protect against tampering and lockpicking. Make sure letting the users. The room comes first for the shower, but please note that the water is turned off at night time. The bathrooms in the girls' rooms include a lock of their own. Finally, we prepare a small gift for each of you. For the girls, a sewing kit, and for the boys, a tool kit. The sewing kit includes a map of the body's vital organs. One stab will do the job, girls. Oh my god. For the boys, we believe a strong blow to the head with any of the tools should be ample. Don't think, just feel. Let's all enjoy ourselves. Going up the sheet of paper and threw it in the trash. Alright, well, for now I should look around the room. I just did that. Door leads outside, it's locked. Some of the rooms are locked, huh? I think I'm starting to understand. This room must be sleeping anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen to sleep in class and be punished accordingly. This is my assigned dorm room. Someone must have carried me here after I fell unconscious. So that answers that question. The next question is, what's everyone else up to right now? Only one way to find out, and that's to get out of here. I rushed out of the room to meet up with all the others, but there was someone waiting for me there. Open the handbook menu with Y. It was like something out of an old TV show. Sayaka.
Oh, Sayaka? Sorry. Are you okay?
I'm fine. I hope you're okay. Sorry about that.
She had an embarrassed smile on her face. I stood up slowly. Are you okay, Sayaka? Are you hurt? It sounds worse than it is. I'm completely fine. I know how I look, but I actually built some pretty good muscle jumping up and down on stage. That's good then. But are you okay? You know, from when Mondo hit you. That's true. Got knocked out right there in front of everyone. I guess I revealed my lack of cool right from the beginning.
Makoto.
Oh, I'm fine. Nothing wrong here.
That's good.
Good. I was kind of worried. Thanks. By the way, what are you doing here? Actually, I came to get you. You came to get me? Well, if you really are feeling better, I was hoping you could come to the dining hall. The dining hall?
You see.
Well, after you got knocked out, everyone decided to go and do their own thing. We decided it would be more effective if we split up to investigate. So we agreed to get together later on and talk about what we each found out. So does that mean it's almost time to get back together? If that's what's going on, then of course I'll go with you.
That's good.
Good. I'll go on ahead and meet you at the dining hall then. This must be the dormitory dining hall. It looks pretty clean, so that's good. I guess it's not really important right now with us being prisoners here and all. Yeah, it's true. Nobody was there waiting for us. We don't really have much choice. I guess we should just wait here for now. Okay, let's just wait here. Huh? You heard that?
Like Like I said, I'm psychic.
Come on, I'm just kidding. Seriously, I just have amazing intuition. I can't even speak. Is it really just intuition? Kind of sudden, I know, but here comes the tutorial. Right now, I like to talk about reactions. You're going to be talking to Saka, right? While you're talking to her, some purple words are going to appear. Here's how they work. Purple words show up if you press the X button and go into reaction mode. At this point, you can use the directional buttons to make a selection, A button to confirm it. Comes that dialogue, you can review whatever you talk about, look for more info. Talk to someone about things like this is called reaction. Okay, do your best to enjoy your ever important school life. Oh, have you gone ahead and used it already? Well, that's just wonderful. Make sure you keep it in mind as the story keeps on moving forward. Alright.
Hey,
By the way, Makoto, what is it? Well, it's just, I know this is kind of continuing self-introduction thing, but I wanted to ask you something. Really? I wonder what she wants to ask me. Maybe I should ask her first.
Hey,
Continuing our self-introductions? We kind of got cut off before, but I had a question I want to ask you. Saka wants to ask me something? I wonder what it is. Now I'm really curious.
hey,
What'd you want to ask me? Makoto, did you happen to go to Black Ridge Junior High? Were you maybe in class 2? Yeah, actually I was. I know it. I went there too. I was in class 4 though. Do you remember me? Do I remember? Even back in middle school, she was a celebrity with all kinds of ultimates surrounding her. How could I forget? Almost as surprising as her question was. She remembered me. We never even talked to each other, but somehow she still knew who I was.
hey,
Are you okay? Oh, yeah, I'm just surprised is all. I wouldn't have thought you'd remember me. We went to the same school for 3 years, of course I remember. Well, that's true, but there were lots of students in our grade, right? Plus, I've never been the type of person to ever really stand out. I'm average at everything. All my hobbies are totally normal. Even normal will call me boring. What are you talking about? You're so strange. Strange? That's... She started giggling even louder. Oh shit, man. Let's try to control it. That somehow mysterious smile of hers made my heart grow calmer. Her smile was the nicest smile I'd ever seen.
that's good.
Anyway, I'm really glad that I know somebody here. Talking to you has made me feel a lot better about all this. You're amazing, Makoto. No, I'm really not. I'm nothing at all compared to all of you Ultimates. But you're the one that helped me find my courage again. Not any of those Ultimate students. Well, thank you for saying that.
Okay.
And thank you for helping me out. I'm gonna become your ultimate assistant. Huh? My assistant? Yep, I'm your assistant now. I'm gonna help you out as much as I can, so let's get out of here together. When she says things like that, it just gets me pumped up. Which is nice, but still. Everyone else is still late. Besides that, I don't even know what time it is right now. There must be a clock around here somewhere. I'm not gonna go wandering around, I'm just gonna wait here patiently. So what time is it right now? What? 7 o'clock? At night? You were unconscious for a pretty long time. I see. Without being able to look out a window, I've lost all sense of time. If I'd stay in this place for too long, I might just go crazy.
Hey,
I can't believe no one's here yet, but I'm sure they'll start showing up soon. Almost like he timed it, Taka threw open the dining hall doors right as Sayaka said that.
Hey!
Makoto, Sayaka, so you two got here first, huh?
How unfortunate.
Too bad. I was sure I'd beat everyone here.
I guess that just means I don't have enough fighting spirit yet.
Got it!
Well, I won't give up. Next time, I swear I'll win no matter what it takes. Justice shall always prevail.
That's a bit much, don't you think? And soon after that, everyone else came strolling in one after another. After a few minutes, everyone had gathered in the dining hall.
Okay, it looks like everyone's here. Time to start the meeting. Let's all go around and share what we found out during our respective investigations. The sooner we find out what's going on, the sooner we get out of here.
Hold on a sec.
What are you talking about?
What's wrong? What about, what's her name? You know, the silver-haired girl? Oh yeah, Kyoko. What about her? She is not here.
What?
I took another look around the dining hall. Sure enough, she was nowhere to be seen. I wonder where she went. Has anyone seen her? But everyone just shook their heads.
Huh?
Wait, so nobody's seen her? Why hasn't Kyoko shown up yet? Could it be because...
Yes, indeed.
Legend, crashing, hacking, don't matter. Let's go somewhere if you want to leave. Simple as that. That's up to you. Give your all to achieve best outcome, worst way possible. Is it possible? She really? No, I'm just overthinking things.
Darn it, Kyoko, you're really gonna be late like this on the first day of school? Not only is she late, she didn't tell anyone she would be late. A most unbecoming personality trait.
Come on.
You're being a real jackass right now, you know that.
Well, what do you want me to do? Punctuality is everything.
You hear me?
Now then, I declare that the first session of the Hope Speak Academy briefing meetings has begun.
Makoto, actually, first of all, I've talked enough. Maybe we should listen to what everyone else has to say. It's like, okay, well, let's do that. You know, huh? What's up? I feel like I really have become your personal assistant. Don't you agree? I may not be the best assistant in the world, but I'll give it everything I've got. No, you've already done so much as my assistant. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this, let me lay out what's been going on. Everyone split up to investigate different parts of the building, but
You see,
Byakuya and Taka each went off on their own, so did Kyoko. I wanted to try and find some clue as to who's responsible for imprisoning us here, but unfortunately I made no such discoveries. It's all from me.
Really? That's it?
If I had uncovered anything, naturally I would have more to say, but I didn't, so I don't. Right, understood.
you see,
I spent some time looking around the dormitory and...
There, I made the discovery of the century. I found that there was exactly one room for each person.
Well, yeah, I had figured that out before anything else.
Yeah.
Each door already has a nameplate on it, so I guess all the rooms have been assigned already. And each room key was attached to a keychain with the owner's name precision etched onto it. Which confirms that the room I was in earlier is, in fact, my room.
And plus,
And Chihiro and I found out that all the rooms are totally soundproof. Your next door neighbor could scream their lungs out and you wouldn't hear a thing. Well, each room also had a private bathroom which could also lock, but it looked like there were only locks in the bathrooms in the girls' dorms. Huh? But when I checked my bathroom door before, it definitely seemed like it was locked. That's weird. I should double check that later.
Hey, come on.
Okay, so they got a bunch of rooms ready for us. They're assuming we're gonna be here for a while.
Quiet down and
Well,
listen.
better have than have not. At least we don't have to worry about surviving like wild animals. That can't be all you have to report, can it, Mr. Honors Student?
Got it.
That's all for our report. Let's move on to whoever's next.
You see,
Leon, Hiro, Junko, and Chihiro all grouped up together. We went all up and down the school, double checking the windows and all the hallways and classes. We wanted to see if we could get any of those metal plates to come off, and what happened was nothing. Not a damn thing. We couldn't get a single one to budge even a little bit.
what should I do?
There wasn't any hope of escape anywhere. The school really has been totally cut off.
This is bad.
This sucks.
Bad.
It really sucks. It sucks. What the hell are we gonna do?
Hey, come on.
God damn, calm down. You're starting to make me nervous. What else?
You see,
We thought maybe we could find some way to communicate with the outside, so we went looking all over, but we didn't find a thing. Sorry.
Yo.
I went back to the main hall, thinking maybe we could do something about the giant hunk of metal.
What?
But even with Sakura and me
What?
both, it wouldn't budge. We hit it with desks and chairs and nothing. It was hard as, like, metal.
Yes,
Well,
indeed.
well, yes, it is metal. Anyway, if we're gonna get out of here, it's not gonna be through here. There. I feel like I could just cry, but no, I have to hold it in. I have to manage my hydration.
So then.
I shall tell you what happened next. It has nothing to do with communicating with the outside world, but it's still worth worrying about. In both the school and the dorm areas, there was a set of stairs leading up to another floor. But there were gates there, and we couldn't find any way to open them, so we couldn't check it out. In other words, at this point, we are only able to search the first floor.
However,
We can further assume there is potentially something above the second floor as well. And if that's the case, there is a chance it may lead to a way out. Okay, so since you're in the dark about all this,
you
same goes for Ina, Sakura, Amando, Celeste, Toko, and Fumu were left over, so they joined up.
Let's see.
If I am being honest, I can't quite say we acted as one. Rather, we did nothing as one. We spent the entire time in the gym.
Most
Honestly, we are
unfortunate.
not exactly the types to go running around like a school, running around the school like a gaggle of junior detectives.
What the hell's wrong with you?
What the hell were you thinking, just sitting around the gym the whole time? Well, it's not like any of you invited me along. Nobody said, hey, come with us. I blame you for leaving me out. It's your fault.
What the?
If you wanted to go with someone, you should have just said something. Forget it. Like, I want to go anywhere with a dirty slut like you. Slut. Slutware! Your mind is as thin as your body. You make me sick to my stomach.
Are you for real?
For real? I don't even know how to react. How can you say something so awful to someone you just met? Give me a second. React.
I say something so awful to somebody you just met.
Hey, come on.
Alright, guys, everybody just calm down, okay? All this stress is bad for your skin, you know? Yeah, it sounds like you two are so close right now. You're fighting like sisters. I don't think that's what's going on, Sayaka.
Hey,
So, that's what they have to say, huh? Then, I guess I'm the only one left. I went to look around the dining hall. I found a fridge in the back of the kitchen and it was overflowing with all kinds of stuff.
that's good.
I guess we don't have to worry about food at least. Sure, for now, but even with all that, there are 15 of us. How long can the food last? You can just eat sesame seeds or something. Huh? What am I, a parakeet? I don't think we have to worry about it. All the food gets restocked automatically each day. At least, that's what Monokuma said.
Huh?
You saw him?
Okay.
Yeah, he came out of nowhere while I was checking the fridge. Told me that, then disappeared again. He was so fast, I can't believe someone could have been moving him around with a remote control.
That's...
A weaponized toy that can just appear from nowhere. I can't tell if we're supposed to be afraid or not. But, was everything okay? You didn't try to, like, eat you or anything?
Huh?
Eat her? What do you mean by that? I mean, when you say eat, what kind of eating are we talking about? For... Don't know. Come on, man!
Hey, you bastard.
What the hell, fatty? You're acting like some kind of sleazy drunk dude.
Actually,
Not like there's a good kind of drunk dude.
Hey!
Hey, stop screwing around, all of you. Are you still asleep or something? We're prisoners here. We're gonna all just die any second.
shit.
She's right. We can't be making stupid jokes right now. We gotta do something or... The voice cut through the noise, interrupting Mondo. You're all spending an awful lot of time yelling and carrying on.
Hmm?
Do you really think you can afford to do so? Have none of you accepted the reality of the situation? Kyoko! Where the hell have you been? We already started the meeting without you! She didn't say a word. Instead, she just dropped a piece of paper on the table. Huh? What's this? It appears to be a map of Hope's Peak Academy. A map? What the? Where did you find this?
Well,
It doesn't matter where I found it.
What the heck?
It does matter! You're really freaking us out right now!
but more important,
Never mind that, what's it mean?
it would seem...
Just look at it. The building we're in right now is laid out in precisely the same way as Hope's Peak Academy. So what you're saying is, this really is Hope's Peak Academy.
It's true.
Well, in terms of its construction, yes. But it looks like it's had a number of strange renovations done to it. Renovations?
However,
I don't know the details yet. All I found was details about the first floor. But then, this really is Hope's Peak. We didn't get kidnapped and taken to some other place. So stupid it's not even possible. This is where the country's future elite are supposed to come and learn? But if this really is Hope's Peak, where are all the other students? Hey, come on, guys. Let's just stop talking about all this, you know, negative stuff. But aren't you worried? Things don't look good.
Yo.
Worried? What's there to be worried about? I mean, this is all planned out, right? The people in charge of Hope's Peak put this all together, right? Man, if I got stressed every time something like this happened, I'd have ectoplasm shooting out my mouth.
You know?
Good things come to those who wait, right? So we just gotta chill and everything will work itself out.
What's your problem?
Why are you laughing? What's so funny? I am just happy, that is all. seems splitting up to investigate was a good idea after all. Haven't you been listening? Looking around was just a... I'm sorry. A total waste of time. We didn't find a way out, didn't find who's behind this. We still have no idea what's going on.
Oh,
Huh? Is it not crystal clear to you what is going on?
are you okay with this?
It is perfectly obvious that we have been imprisoned in some secret location with no way out. None of us had any response to that. We didn't want to accept that reality, but it was staring us right in the face. You didn't have to go and say that. I was trying not to think about it. No way out. We're trapped here. What are we supposed to do? It's very simple. If you want to leave, you just have to kill.
Stop it!
Don't even joke about that! Everyone just calm down, please. We need to stop and think about what to do from here.
Seems like...
There's gotta be something we could do. All we can do is adapt. Adapt to living our lives here from now on.
That's...
Live here? Are you saying we should just accept it?
Do you understand?
A lack of adaptability is a lack of survivability. Survival is not based on who is the strongest or the smartest. It comes down to who can adapt.
Actually,
As someone who has come out on top more than once, I have a suggestion.
What?
Huh? What do you mean?
hmm,
We all understand that we are trapped here, which means we will be spending the night. However, you all remember the rule regarding nighttime, right? Nighttime is from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. There's off limits tonight. Anywhere other than the dormitory will be seen sleeping in class.
let's see.
So regarding this nighttime, I think we need to add a rule of our own. What do you mean? Going out at nighttime should be prohibited altogether. School regulations don't actually tell us not to go out at night. I like to make it official.
Huh?
But why?
Are you okay with
The way
this?
things are now, every time night comes, we will all start to get worried and anxious. We will all be afraid someone might try to come and kill us. What? If we have to worry about that night after night for who knows how long, it will wear us down in no time.
I see.
So you're suggesting we limit our activity at night as a kind of preventative measure.
Indeed.
However, unlike the other rules, nobody can be forced to comply. We'll have to agree to follow it.
What can we do?
I see what you mean, but I think I can agree to that. It's like the little goth Lolita said. Without someone like that, we're just gonna self-destruct.
Listen to me!
On behalf of all the men here, I agree to comply.
What?
Hey, you just can't decide to speak for us. Yeah, absolutely not.
This is fine.
So everyone is in agreement? Good. Oh, fuck off, Taka. This is why I hate him. Then, if you will excuse me.
Huh?
Huh? Wait, where are you going?
Let's see.
It is almost nighttime. I'll take a shower before it arrives.
I hope you are well.
So, goodbye. Moving with pure elegance, Celeste left the dining hall. Her behavior seems so natural, I couldn't imagine anyone even trying to stop her. So, I guess it's pretty obvious where we go from here. We'll be spending the night, it looks like. Adaptability. So, Mr. Chairman, what next? One person already left. Well then, what say we call an end to today's meeting?
You understand?
Like she said, it's almost nighttime anyway. We're gonna reconvene first thing tomorrow morning.
Huh?
Do we really have to stay the night here?
What can we do?
We don't have a choice. We can't go for long without getting some sleep. So we just have to give up. That's all fine and good for today, but what do we do tomorrow?
So in the end...
Our only option is to split up and look around again and let everyone know if we find anything. Yeah, okay, let's do that. Then we're done for today. Oh good, I'm exhausted. With heavy movements, everyone headed off to their private rooms. Makoto, are you ready to call it a day? Yeah, let's go. Is this really where I'll be staying for the foreseeable future? Oh, that's right. I should check the bathroom one more time before I go to bed. Only the girls' bathroom should have locks on them, right? Alright, let's open it up. It's no use, really is locked. Just wrong! Not locked! Holy crap! Ah, jeez, not my overreaction. It's like you just saw a ghost or something. Like some kind of robot bear ghost. What are you doing here? Makoto Naegi, this is super duper majorly bad. So bad it's almost magical. Ultra magical off full attack. In point of fact, I acknowledge that the bathroom in your room has a problem with the door frame. Wait, so the reason it won't open isn't because it's locked, the door just doesn't fit?
Hey,
Didn't you see the notice? What, can't you read? Bathrooms in the boys' rooms don't have locks. I mean, a lock on a boy's bathroom is kind of pointless, don't you think? Okay, that's just kind of, this is stupid. Well. Well, it's not that it's pointless, I guess, but I'm no expert on the birds and the bees and all that. Anyway, there's a little trick to opening this particular ill-fitting door, and that's what I'm here to teach you. Okay, ready? So you just gotta turn the doorknob and then lift while you pull.
yes, indeed.
Go ahead, give it a try. Turn the knob, lift the door up while I pull. When I did that, the door opened without a problem. See, it opened right up. Isn't that crazy though? Your door's the only one that doesn't fit quite right. You're supposed to be the ultimate lucky student, right? But it looks like you're not lucky at all. Bye-bye. Anyway, I simply don't feel like being here anymore. Bye. Hey, wait! Damn it.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Looks like it's nighttime. We all promised we wouldn't leave our rooms now. All I can do now is try to get some sleep. I'm still mumbling to myself. I collapsed into bed. My eyes closed almost immediately. It's not that I was ready for bed exactly. I was just utterly exhausted. It was as if I'd spent an entire day staring at a TV watching movies. Or like some kind of illusion where I'd been tossed into a made-up fantastical world. Yeah, feels about right. There's no easy way to just accept the situation we've suddenly been dropped into. So this is how the curtain closed on my first day at Hope Peak Academy. Soon enough, I was asleep. Would it be too much to hope that when I woke up, I realized it was all a dream? It's kind of lame as far as endings go, but I'd be fine with that. Actually, that'd be the best. Let us begin. In any normal school, Mr. Monokuma would be a kind teacher. But when I think about what's coming up, I'm just so full of pride and joy. Our ceremony earlier today was absolutely splendid. Thank you all very much. Remember that you're all students of Hope Speak Academy and strive to refine your ideals.
I swear to you, I will send you all off into a new tomorrow!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Never thought I'd hear that again. Apparently it's morning, but thanks to its whole lack of windows, there's no way to know for sure. Anyway, what should I do now? Maybe we should go find Saka and we can figure out where to go from here together. She did say she's my assistant now. Okay, set it. I'm gonna head to her room. With a newfound determination, I left my room. Oh, wait a second. We're right next to each other. I think. Yeah, Sayaka. Is the doorbell next to the door? I guess I should use that. Hello? Good morning, Sayaka.
Hi, Makoto.
Oh, Makoto, perfect timing. Huh? Listen,
Listen.
I have a favor to ask. Why are you trying to get in my room? Oh, wait, she's right there.
Listen.
Favor? I was just getting ready to head out. If it's okay, would you like to come with me? We could talk. Yeah, sure. Where are you headed? I've been thinking that there might be someone around here I could use for self-defense. Self-defense? Well, I mean, whoever's keeping us here could show up and attack us anytime. You never know. Whoever trapped us here, whoever presented us with rules for murdering each other, whoever put us in this insane position, she's right. We never know when they might attack. So I just want to be able to protect myself no matter what happens. A weapon to protect herself. Well, now that I think about it, that display case in the gym entryway had a bunch of stuff. Maybe. Oh, the gym? Okay, let's go. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Maybe she really is psychic. Am I really so easy to protect? Anyway, we should head to the gym. Brandwood who just hates walking around school got some good news. Teleport using the map section of the handbook menu. Okay. Uh-huh. We're gonna...
Hey,
here we go. I'm gonna be able to find someone here to protect myself with. Yeah, I'm sure if I'll find someone in the display case I can use. Is this a sword? Oh no, I think it's just a replica. Still, it's pretty impressive. It's completely covered in a gold coating. But, oh jeez, I barely touched it. I got like gold stuff all over my hands. Oh wow, you're right. Your hands are totally gold. Just for self-defense, I think it's a little, well, it's still better than nothing, I guess.
hey,
You should take it with you. It might help liven up your room a little. You think so? But I guess you'd better be careful taking it back. You should wrap it in a newspaper or something. And just like that, it's been decided. I don't see anything I could really use for self-defense. Hey, don't worry about it. It's not like you need it right away, right? Plus, if anything were to happen, when the time comes, I'll protect you. You'll protect me? Thank you for saying that. If I've got you on my side, I guess I don't need a weapon after all. Sayaka giggled as she said that. A mysterious smile. I can tell it comes from the heart. Makes me feel at ease. When I look at her, I honestly feel like I can do anything. Okay, we can stop looking for a weapon, but as long as we're here, let's hang out a bit more. I know I said I want to talk to you, but now we're here. I don't really know what to talk about.
Sorry.
I was the one who invited you to come with me too. Sorry. It's okay. I mean, if there's not a drama, we can just not talk, right? Huh? You don't have to force yourself to talk. We can just, I don't know, stare off into space or whatever. Stare off into space? Oh, but you're probably super bored just standing around doing nothing. No, it's not that it's boring. It's just... I've never really done it before. I don't have a lot of time to just do nothing. I guess that makes sense. You're not a normal high school student like me. You got tons of stuff to do every day.
Listen.
And this is kind of out of nowhere, but Makoto, do you have a dream? Well, what about you, Sayaka? What's your dream? I'd love to hear. My dream is... I've always wanted to be a star as long as I can remember. I grew up without a mother, you know. And my dad worked really late every night. I was always home alone. I was just a kid, you know. I was really lonely. But all that changed when I saw a pop star on TV for the first time. She was so pretty, like a princess, and she could sing and dance. But more than anything else, there was her smile. Looking at her smile, I could feel my loneliness melting away. I decided that's what I wanted to be someday. I wanted to give that kind of encouragement to others. Eventually, that became my dream. So amazing though. You were able to actually fulfill your lifelong dream. Honestly, it's really incredible. I did whatever it took to reach that dream. I mean it. Even some things that weren't so pleasant. Huh?
You see.
I honestly believe that as long as you kept chasing your dreams, someday they had to come true. But to do that, you can't take your eyes off your dream, not even for a second. Even if sometimes it's a bad dream, whether you're awake, whether you're asleep. To make your dream a reality, you have to keep your gaze fixed on it no matter what. In that world, if you lose focus for even a split second, you get left behind. You have to keep on swimming against the current without even taking time to breathe. That's the kind of world my dream lives in. I keep busting my ass on Twitch every day. I still haven't given up on it. Is it really that tough? Is it not fun at all?
Oh no!
Oh no, don't get the wrong idea. It's super fun. But that's exactly what scares me. Huh? I enjoy every single day I wake up and get to do what I do. Everyone in our group is amazing. We're rivals in a way, but they all mean so much to me. We've been performing together since we were young, so they're all like family to me. Without them, I would have given up on my dream a long time ago. To work together and fulfill our dreams together has brought me so much happiness.
But that's why...
But that's the thing that scares me the most. If the world gets tired of us, then what happens? What happens to us? Then the dream dies, those wonderful days come to an end, and then everyone goes their separate ways. Sayaka. She's trembling. She must be terrified. She worked so hard, sacrificed so much to get where she is. She must be terrified of losing it.
You see,
So that's the reason I decided to come to Hope's Peak. Huh? What do you mean? Well, they say that if you graduate from here, success is basically guaranteed. Which means I could keep on performing with my best friends. Forever and ever. At least, that's what I thought. I really did believe that, but now we're trapped here. With no way out. They're probably waiting for me. While I'm in here, the world out there is forgetting about me. Minute by minute, we're all disappearing. But still. Saka. I can't afford to be stuck in here! That was the first time I heard her cry out from deep within herself. She sounds desperate. But I can understand why she'd feel that way. I understand why she'd feel that way. Trapped here this way, the dream she puts so much effort into is on the verge of disappearing forever. And that isn't something that can be fixed with a few kind words. I'm sorry. The weight she's carrying, I can't even imagine it.
sorry.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to complain. I kinda killed the mood, huh? No, not at all.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry. Saka? Hold on. How's it running? Very quietly. Actually, are you hungry? Before we head back, why don't we go to the dining hall and get some food? So...
Okay.
You want me to make us something to eat? I might not look like it, but I'm actually a pretty good cook. Wow, really? What's your specialty? Chili oil. You mean the condiment? Just kidding. She burst out laughing. Her earlier mood disappeared, replaced by the bright smile I've quickly grown used to. But how did it happen so fast? It was almost like a mask or some kind of neutral expression. Anyway, we headed to the dining hall to get something to eat before returning to our rooms. The only thing in my room is a fake sword covered in gold. All it does is make me feel that much more uncomfortable. Anyway, still plenty of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe I'll take a look around. You're about to have your first experience with free time. Would you like to hear more? Absolutely! As you live out your school life here, you will be given free time at certain points. During your free time, you can spend time with fellow classmates and deepen your friendships. You can also give them presents, which can potentially give them an even better impression of you. You can get these presents from the Mono machine in the school store. Come by early and often. At certain points, you'll witness intimate events, and new info will be added to each person's report card. These events can also open up new skills, which will prove useful as everything plays out. We strongly encourage you to develop and deepen as many friendships as you can. Also, keep in mind that when you talk with a classmate, time will pass. When you're finished, you will automatically return to your room. After a certain amount of time passes, your free time will come to an end, and the story will progress. If you prefer not to engage in free time, you can always choose to simply go to sleep to skip it. we wouldn't recommend this approach, but if you absolutely must press forward with the story, then anyway, why don't you try it out by spending some time with Mrs. Sack at Mizono? She's the ideal partner to begin with, don't you think? Let us begin. Alright. Looking through some things. No. I need to wonder how much free time I have. Dang, around pull one. Saka's the only one available right now. Oh, and Junko is out and about, it seems, but I think Saka. I guess I should press the doorbell.
Listen.
You know, Makoto, I'm so anxious. I really am afraid. Should I talk to Saka for a while? Definitely the school store. Wouldn't there be... I mean, what if there's like something in there, you know? Alright. Kind of want to, Mimsies.
Let's...
So anxious, really afraid. Are you gonna try cheer me up?
Sorry.
Sorry for making you take time out of your day like this. I did my best to comfort Sayaka. Sayaka and I grew a little closer. Give me a sec. Still searching. Still searching. Alright, I guess I don't have anything. Sorry. Makoto, do you think you can make time for the two of us to talk? What's wrong? Why are you being so formal? Well, it's just... I guess that was kind of formal, but... It's just because I know I can count on you. Huh? Having you by my side really makes me feel a lot better. If you weren't here with me, I just don't know what I'd do. I'd be lost.
But that's why...
I hate that we had to meet again under such awful conditions, but I'm relieved you're here with me. Sayaka. Standing here face to face and hearing her say that. It's nice, but kind of embarrassing at the same time. I know how you feel. You being here is what saved me. Really? Thank you for the flattery. That smile. That mysterious smile that softens my heart. I really wasn't flattering her. That smile saved me. But it's kind of strange, you know? I never thought I'd get a chance to really talk to you like this. All through middle school, you never talked to me. In fact, you never even looked at me. It's because you were like a celebrity. I couldn't just go around staring at you. Wait, how do you know I never looked at you?
Hey,
Because I looked at you all the time. Huh? I was always looking for an opportunity to talk to you. You wanted to talk to me? But since I always had so many people around me, we ended up graduating without saying a word. That was one of my biggest regrets. But why me? Do you remember during our first year of junior high, a huge bird wandered into the school pond? Actually, now that I think about it, I do sort of remember something like that. It was like out of a fairy tale. The turtle once every million years, that bird once every 1,000. A huge bird wandered into the school pond during our first year of junior high. I think it might have been... I keep having to search the answer. It was a crane. It just walked right into the pond.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. That's what it was. It was so big, the teacher had no idea what to do. But you led it into the forest behind the school. You'll have to find its way out. Well, only because I was already in charge of taking care of the animals at school. They made me do it.
You see.
I should have said thank you then, but is it okay if I do it now? Thank me? I'm that crane, you see. I've come to return the favor. Here, let me make you a cloak. Just kidding. Yeah, I kind of figured.
But
honestly, though, I was so impressed. That's why I always wanted to talk to you, even just once. I never imagined this would be how I got my chance. Yeah. If we'd met again at a train station somewhere downtown, that'd make for a nice dramatic reunion. But instead, it's this weird school. Maybe, but still. I'm sure you'll help me find my way out, just like that crane. You'll save me.
You see.
It's just intuition, I know, but I still believe it. I'm gonna save her? I'll do my best, I promise that. I'll make sure it's more than just intuition. If there's anything I can do, I'm gonna do it. I believe in you. Besides, my intuition always turns out to be right.
Like I said, I'm psychic.
This again, she laughed out loud as she said it. The closer we get, the stronger that smile of hers makes me. I was glad to feel that way. Based on your experience. Melodious voice!
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Today's already come to an end. But I swear, tomorrow I'm gonna find some kind of clue. I swear! As my eyelids began to slide closed, the conversation I had with Sayaka that morning began to replay. In a way, it's almost frustrating. Even if I understand where our desperation is coming from, I can't share in it. The pressure she's under is way different from anything a normal high schooler like me goes through. She didn't just stumble into the school the way I did. So I can't say I feel things the way she does. Compared to her, no, compared to everyone else here. There's no doubt I just don't match up. I guess I might explain my own frustration. Monokuma. So, I'm sure that you've noticed the killing game has begun, but there's still room for a little laughter. Oh, yeah, he keeps adding things to the theater. It seems our newest students, already so filled with despair, still have some hope of escape. So, when will it begin? When will their hope begin to die? Is it time yet? Is it time?
Heart-pounding excitement!
Yahoo!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning has come. What should I do today? Well, since I already spent that time with Sayaka... I'm gonna attempt to get some more of those, you know. Can I get some of these? What? Nothing? Or something? I can't take it. You're too smart for me. Keep a surprise party with all the kids. All the kids gonna come. He loves you so much. I'm baking the cake. Oh man. What about... No, seriously, can one of the cameras have anything? What is he doing in the boys' bathroom? there's anything in here. There's nothing! Can I just reach my arm in here? Keep looking around for shit. And let me do mention, I do know who makes it out and who doesn't. No desires whatsoever. Nothing. That'll play. That'll play. Looking for just tokens, whatever they're called. Monokuma coins, I don't know. We can't really get all the abilities. I don't think it's possible. I'm looking at all the abilities and they seem useful. They're really useful. Fukawa. Where the hell would anyone be?
Are you for real?
We have too much freaking spare time. How can anyone live like this? It's impossible. No way, can't do it. Totally impossible. Should I hang out with Junko for a while? Yeah. I don't mind hanging out, but you better keep me entertained. Spent some time with Junko, but I'm not sure if she was satisfied. Would I like to give her a present? Let's see what we have. What would she like? A self-destructing cassette? Cat Dog magazine. A man's fantasy. A school crest. Who would want a school crest?
looking through these. Cat dog, alone in the wood is a little cat dog. Yep, there is nothing worth it that she would like. Nope. Yep, I'm sure.
Listen, I just want to make this clear right up front. Don't get the wrong idea about any of this, okay? Huh? What do you mean?
Yeah.
I mean, I hope you're not expecting anything from me.
Yeah.
Gotta keep my virtue safe, you know? Huh? Wait, you mean... No, I'm not expecting anything like that.
Come on.
I figured. You're not that kind of guy, right? Looking at you, I get a total Omega male vibe.
Yeah.
But still, they say even the tamest guy can turn into a wild animal, so I figured I'd say it anyway. A wild animal? Don't ask me why, but I seem to attract guys like that. It's probably because she's so flashy.
What the?
They call me up super duper late at night, all like, hey, let's hang. Like, I don't know what that means. Let's hang, it sounds so simple. But why super late at night? And why Juko seems so annoyed at it? Hang gliding. Hanging yourself. I shouldn't make jokes like that. Oh, you just meant hanging out. Huh? Did you come to a decision or something? Oh, no, forget it.
For real.
Anyway, so we all get together, but the whole group's full of dumbasses. Keeping creepos like that away is like a full-time job, you know? Yeah, it must be tough. I mean, you're not a model and all, so you must be really popular. Wow, Makoto, you actually get it. You do get it, right? You totally get me. I do?
Totally.
Listen, maybe I can introduce you to some of my friends sometime. So, what's your type? You're super passive, right? So you need an aggressive girl.
For real?
Yeah, for real? Yeah, I think that'd be good for you. Someone who'll go after you and not give up. No, I don't really.
Yeah.
I'll find the perfect girl for you as soon as we get out of here. I hope you're as excited as I am. Joko seemed really excited. She walked away. I don't really get it, but I guess she likes hanging out with me. Let's go. Once we were all done, I headed back to my room for a little while. There's still lots of time left in the day. I really don't feel like just sitting here. Maybe we'll take a look around. Look, we have got to use our time wisely. So Saka's out and about. To the laundry room! Alright, fuck it. I am checking every individual laundry thing machine. Washing machine. There's a coin in here anywhere. Yep, we got one. What about this one? Last chance. Got two of them from the laundry room. Yeah. You know who you are. Alright. No, I didn't want to look at that. I want to look at this. What? No. I wanted to look at this. I want to look at that. Oh my god, do I have to really turn the camera? Some magazines laying around. Kill time, waiting for your laundry. There's Junko on them. Swimsuit hanging out at dry. I wonder whose it is. I mean, you really want to know. You really, really want to know? A vending machine. Always nice to have a drink when your laundry gets done. And of course, I check the monitors. Or something. Try my luck. Around 1982. We'll do a bit of Smash today. Chances of a repeat are still 3%. We'll do one at a time. Hello? What is that? Okay. Hey, Makoto, slacking off again, huh? Should I hang out with Junko? We shall. Yeah, I'm bored too.
Yeah.
Let's chill for a while. About as boring as any TED Talk could get. You know? Junko and I grew a little closer today. Alright, but what would she like? What would she like? Like, we have a little, adorable reactions collection, tumbleweed. Would she really like that? Look, I do have to research these, I do. Adorable reactions, Taka. Okay, she wouldn't like these. We already did that one. Ancient tour tickets. Someone's graduation album? Okay, no one would like this. Cat Dog magazine and A Man's Fantasy and a School Creston. And we have nothing here to give her. Yeah, I'm sure I don't want to give her anything.
This is bad.
God, I am seriously freaking bored. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die from being so bored.
Bad,
I'm infected. I've got terminal boredom disease. Is it really that bad?
Aww.
I just hate being bored. Hate it.
Yeah.
I never noticed how much I hate it. But once we got trapped in here, it finally hit me. It's pretty recent.
Are you for real?
I'd rather be living homeless on the street than stuck in here. Homeless?
Totally.
Yeah, you know, like the hobo life. I've done it before, you know. You have?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a long story. And now you're a model. Well, that's a long story too. How many long stories do you have?
But more important,
Seriously, if I had to choose between staying here and being homeless again, give me the street. I guess I can understand that. I mean, you're probably in more danger here than there.
how are you talking about?
Oh, hell no. Homelessness is totally dangerous. You never know when a pack of wild animals might show up. Wild animals?
What?
Oh, I don't mean literally. I mean people who attack the weak who want to hurt you. The world's full of animals like that, you know? But I think having to live like that made me way stronger. Hearing someone with actual experience talk like that really has a lot of weight to it.
But more important,
Sorry, that kind of got weird, huh? All I was trying to say is, when the hell are we gonna get out of here?
hey!
Hey, whatever dumb bastard trapped us in here, are you listening? When are you gonna let us out? Just tell us what we gotta do to get out of here. Hell, you can even just tell me. I know how to keep a secret.
What the hell is this?
Wait. What the, oh my god, those... What? Did you just break the fourth wall? Junko! So the narrator has a role in this too, huh? Nothing, huh? Pisses me off. Well, I mean, there's no way they'd make it that easy. But listen, you're not thinking of doing anything drastic, are you? Drastic? Oh, you mean the whole kill someone thing? Don't worry, I could never kill someone. What, do I look like I would? Do I seriously look like a killer? No, that's not what I meant. Really, you don't.
For real?
Right? For real? I don't, right? But anyway, are you saying you were worried about me? Gotta say, Makoto, that's kinda cute. You almost killed me with cuteness there. Huh? Come on, I'm just screwing with you. You didn't take it serious, did you? But, you know, there's something about you. I don't get sick of talking to you like I do most people. Let's hang out again sometime, Kate. There was something playful about the way Junko walked away. I still don't get her. Am I getting played somehow? Maybe. Trance! Alright. After parting ways with Junko, I went back to my room. Is there still time left in the day? Still like 2 sessions or whatever? Nope. It's nighttime. Yep.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone.
Yeah.
Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Yeah. The third day here has already come to an end. When are we gonna get out of here? Even though there's no one watching, I still stream. I laid on my bed and stared blankly at the ceiling. And before I knew it, I'd fallen into an uneasy sleep. Monokuma Theater. Oh, indie F1 car. Don't know the difference between the two, honestly. I need an immediate, fast-acting pick-me-up. If it doesn't act now, it's the same as giving in to regret. What do you think guides the world? Speed, of course! That's why Formula 1 drivers are so popular. Okay, so that is F1. Any idiot can accomplish something if they take it slow. Even a human piece of excrement could create a masterpiece if they spend their entire life on it. Someone who does things in a timely fashion is both wise and admirable. Straight, is better than a curve or an angle. Freestyle is better than the backstroke or breaststroke. Drive-through is better than sit-down. A Sunday comic artist is smarter than a graphic novelist. Yeah, well, I don't know what the hell you're on about. What I'm saying is, speed is the gold standard of the standard world.
Which is why I said I need that pick-me-up.
Meanwhile, 0.00002 seconds later... I mean, yeah, efficiency is key.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
This is probably the last free day we have. I woke up to the irritating sound of Monokuma's voice. I slowly pulled myself out of bed. Another night of restless sleep. Day after day, I can feel the fatigue piling up. As soon as the thought had crossed my mind. Hello? The sound of the doorbell forces its way into my room. Well, I wonder who that could be. But first, I would like to save the game.
Hey!
A fantastic morning, isn't it? Taka. Now then, if you'll pardon the interruption, without waiting for a reply, Taka barged into my room. What do you need? What's up, Taka? No matter how intensely the stormy seas may batter me, I will not fall as long as my feet are firm on the planet. You agree, right? I'm not sure I understand.
Without a doubt.
And if you can't do it alone, just find someone to support you and you can support them back.
You hear me?
That's how you can overcome any storm. I was thinking about it last night, and I decided we all need to really come together. And that was when I realized every morning from now on, after the morning announcement, everyone should have breakfast together.
Quiet down and listen.
And now is the beginning of that fateful day. Please head to the dining hall at your earliest convenience.
Got it.
That's all for now. I have to go and let everyone else know the good news. Talking didn't even wait for a reply. You turned and left before I could say a thing. Well, I guess I better head to the dining hall. Yeah, just walk. Oh wait. The render distance on this. Yeah, I'm playing on. Well, I guess since we're all here, let's have a look in the kitchen, actually. Or we should talk with everyone that's here. How about the clock there? Is there anything there? Don't know what to believe anymore. Never know what to believe anymore. Don't know how to feel. Da-na-na-na.
Listen to me.
Okay, looks like everyone's here, so let's begin our very first breakfast meeting.
Quiet down and listen.
Everyone, thank you for making time in your busy schedules to come together.
Give me a break.
Didn't even make time for shit. You dragged me here. I know I already mentioned this earlier, but in order to get out of here, it's essential that we all cooperate with each other. And the first step is this breakfast meeting to allow us to become friends and build trust. So from now on, let's all meet here in the dining hall every morning after the morning announcement. Now then, itadakimasu! You want me to eat breakfast with other people? I've never done that before. I'm not sure.
I mean, seriously?
Yeah, it's been a while for me too.
But more important,
Well, anyway, did anyone happen to come up with any clues? Silence echoed throughout the dining hall.
seriously?
Nothing at all?
Hey,
Anything? Anything. It could be about how to get out or who's doing this. Nobody has anything.
Are you okay with this?
You are going to die.
Huh?
Out of nowhere, Celeste. Huh?
Do you understand?
If you can't stop yourself from showing weaknesses in front of others, you will die.
Stop it!
What the hell? Don't even freaking joke about that! I am not joking. Adaptability is survivability, did I not say so? So you better hurry up and adapt to your new life here.
What the hell is
Have
this?
you gone completely insane? Adapt to my new life here? Do you have any idea what you're saying?
What? What?
Yeah, sounds like the girl wants to live here, and hell, more power to her. But shit!
Piece of shit!
No way in hell I'm living here! I'm getting out of here! I don't give a shit! Sure, feel free. Okay, so nobody has any clues?
What the heck?
One thing I can tell you is who's behind all this. Someone who's totally weird and messed up. Why else would we be trapped here in the first place?
Hey, listen.
Well, sure, it could be something like that, but for right now, actual clues are... Huh? What's up? Alright, I'm going to take about 4 minutes, we'll say. I will be back in 4 minutes. Now we mute. Alright, back. Stream is so dead. Yeah, we're gonna be here a while, it seems. Huh? What's up? If you think in terms of people who are really abnormal or bizarre, do you think maybe the person responsible for all this could be a certain murderous fiend? I'm just looking up. Murderous fiend? Chiro, do you have some idea who might be behind all this? Well, maybe. I mean, I can't really be certain, but... Certainty is not a concern right now. I'll allow whatever remarks you may have.
You know?
Okay, well, have you guys heard of Genocide Jack? You mean that serial killer that's been in the news and all over the internet? The monstrous villain who's murdered scores of victims in brutally bizarre fashion. The word bloodlust was left at each murder scene, written in the victim's own blood. Whoever it is, he's like a ghost. He strikes without warning and disappears without a trace. And on the internet, they started calling him Genocide Jack. That about covers it, I think. They say he's claimed over 1,000 victims. That's just an urban legend though, right? I mean, even like 10 people would be totally insane. Anyway, whoever Genocide Jack really is, he's obviously some kind of super crazy killer.
Huh?
And if he really is this ultimate psycho, I wouldn't be surprised if he put together something like this. But like I said, I can't be certain. I don't have any evidence or anything. It's just a thought.
Hey, hold on.
But if they're the killer, isn't that like a killer of a problem for us?
Yeah.
It's okay. Everything's absolutely positively 100% without a doubt gonna be okay. Cause help's gonna be here soon. I'm sure of it. Huh? Help? We've been stuck here a few days already, right? Nobody's been able to contact us, so I'm sure they're getting worried. I bet they called the police already. But then Monokuma's like, yeah, right! The police? You're putting your faith in the police? What are you doing here?
You guys?
Seriously? Do you understand what role the police exist to fill? All they're good for is being a foil, playing against a villain or anti-hero or evil organization. The bad guys come along and destroy them, and that shows just how badass they really are. Are you sure you want to rely on such an unreliable group of losers? I mean, come on, if you really, really want to get out of here, all you gotta do is kill.
What the hell?
What the hell are you Why the hell are you laughing?
You know?
I'm just impressed at the total commitment to this whole act.
Come on.
You're still going on about that.
You're fucking
So,
dead.
Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, what the hell do you want? Mr. Serial Killer Psycho Freak Bastard, huh? That's a pretty long name. German, maybe?
Hey, come on.
We know who you really are. Maybe if I ignore him, I'll just go away.
You son of
Hey,
a...
don't ignore me, asshole! Okay, let's get back to business. Your life here has already begun, and a couple of days have gone by, and nobody's killing anybody. I thought all you kids were lazy and selfish, and here you are working together, but I'm totally bored. There's nothing you can say that'll make us start killing each other.
I got it!
Wait, I think yes, ding ding ding, I figured it out.
In other words...
All the mystery ingredients are here. Right people, right place. Hold on. So why hasn't anyone killed anyone yet? That's what I couldn't understand, but I just realized there was one very important piece missing. Go fuck yourself. What are you? If you want to tell ya, if you want to know, I tell ya. It's motive. It's so simple. I just have to give everyone a motive.
Stop fucking around.
Motive? What the fuck are you talking about?
Hey!
Oh, by the way, there's something I want to show you guys.
You son of a bitch.
Stop changing the goddamn subject. I have a little video I'd like you all to see. Oh, but don't worry, it's not some very adult video or anything. Seriously, it's nothing like that. It's a special video for each of you showing what's going on outside the school. Outside the school? What are you talking about?
Hello.
Oh, Master's so impatient today. Why don't you just watch it and find out? Here in the school, there's a specific place you can go that has everything you need to watch the video.
Correct.
Good, then we can go watch the video right now. Before we do that, I'd like to know, what are you? Why would you do something like this? What do you want from us? What do I want from you? Well, if you must know.
Just fair. That's all. Well now.
If you want to know more than that, you'll have to figure it out for yourselves. Do whatever you need to uncover the mystery hidden within the school. I won't try and stop you. Because to be honest, it's entertaining as hell watching you guys search so desperately for answers. So I guess I want amusement from you too. He's gone. And once again, he left before we could find out anything useful.
Is that right?
Really? I think we learned something very useful. He has no intention of standing in the way of our pursuit of the truth. Interesting.
However,
Perhaps. But what about the video he mentioned? I'm very curious to see what's on it.
that's true.
Same here. Okay, so Mondo started glancing around the dining hall. But when his gaze landed
Hell
on
yeah.
me, when his gaze landed on me, he stopped. My man. Oh, hold on, give me a second here. Hey Makoto, check this out for us, would you? Huh? Why me?
Yo,
Because you're the closest to the door. That's the rule, right? Rule?
Jesus.
Hey,
Christ.
this isn't freaking golf, okay? Wait a second, that's farthest from the hole. Hey!
Piece of shit!
Hey!
Stop fucking
Steel
around.
Badgerly, I'm begging you. What's the big deal? Check it out real quick. Okay. I guess I'll get going then.
Hell yeah.
Awesome, thanks. I owe you one.
Hey,
If Makoto's going, I'm going with him. It's not safe to walk around this place alone.
Yo,
Yeah, sure thing. Then we're counting on the both of you. If anything happens, just yell and I'll come running. Can't decide if Mondo is totally dependable or completely terrible. Yeah, I'd have to say it's kind of both. He's not exactly a bad person, but I definitely can't say he's a good person either. So then, where's this specific place Monokuma mentioned? It must be somewhere you can watch DVDs, but if it's a place to set up to watch DVDs, then
DVD player's useless by itself. Well, we found something. Something inside this cardboard box. It's a bunch of DVDs. And each one has a label on it with someone's name. This must be the video for each of us, he mentioned.
Hold on a second.
I better go tell everyone! She just ran off. I didn't follow after her, I just stood right where I was. The DVDs in front of me had robbed me of all awareness. I was rooted in place. I think I see someone. This cardboard box of DVDs we're in. Next to monitors, I had a DVD player. Probably play those DVDs, no problem. I'll just watch mine real quick before everyone else gets here. Scroll through DVDs, I found in the box and found one with my name on it. Then I slid into the expensive looking player. Sat down, started telling at the darkened screen, and then... I yelled out without realizing it. My heart started racing. Because what I saw on that monitor... it was my family.
You getting picked to attend Hope's Peak Academy is like a dream come true. Make sure you do your best.
I'm so proud of you, son. But remember, don't push yourself too hard.
Are you really watching this, Makoto? Good luck, okay?
If it had ended there, that would have been fine. A message of love and support. After leaving my family behind to attend Hope's Peak, it would have given me hope, given me strength. If this was a normal school, I would have been happy, if a little embarrassed. With my family's support to rely on, I would have been motivated to do even better. But here, now, it was totally different. I wasn't living an ordinary school life. So I had a pretty strong feeling that the video wasn't going to end there. I hated having that feeling, but it turned out I was absolutely right. This time, I couldn't even make a sound. My voice just died. Where'd everyone go? It looks like a war zone or something. As if in reply, a voice came floating out of the speakers. I recognized the voice, of course. It was him.
Makoto Naegi accepted into Hope Peak Academy, and his family who supported such a lucky boy. But it seems like something's happened to this family's well-being. Oh boy, this is bad. What could have possibly happened to this family's well-being?
What is this? What happened to everyone? I started trembling. I could feel the fear and anger building up inside me like hot magma. God damn it! I can't be screaming it, especially not now. I slammed my fist against the desk over and over again. A single thought was racing through my mind. What else? How could I think about anything else? I have to get out of here. I have to get out right now! I need to make sure everyone's safe! Makoto? What happened? Make sure who's safe. I noticed everyone standing around the entrance to the AV room. They stared at me, faces full of confusion. What's going on? Give me a sec. Without a word, I pointed to the cardboard box.
Is it like...
Is that what Monokuma was talking about?
What does this mean?
What's on him? They all gathered around the box and each of them grabbed a DVD with their name on it.
One by one, they each rushed to a monitor. Didn't take long for him to react.
What the?
What the fuck? This can't be real, right? It has to be fake, right?
Hey, hold on.
Yeah, no way it's real. No way. No way. Sorry, I'm getting distracted. I can't take it anymore. I can't take this anymore. Let me out of here. As soon as I saw the reactions, I knew they had all seen something like for what I had seen. Nobody even bothered trying to hide their fear and confusion, except for her. Even now, she was totally calm.
I see.
So this is what he meant by motive. So this is what he meant by motive. He wants to fuel our desire to leave so that we're more likely to start killing each other.
Yes, indeed.
It is the classic prisoner's dilemma.
Hmm?
Huh? Huh? Let me use an example. Imagine two countries are on the brink of war. But both countries want peace, and each commits to scaling back their forces. This is kind of good faith. I'm hungry. So hungry. But there's a chance that one country may betray the other, so each country fears lowering their guard. The result is that neither scales back their forces, and they both end up betraying each other.
Do you understand?
In other words, the fear of invisible treachery becomes the greatest enemy of stability. That kind of sounds like us right now. Everyone says they'll work together, but in our hearts, we're all afraid someone might betray us. Don't put those awful thoughts in our head. That's exactly what they want us to do.
Huh?
You can say that, but maybe you're thinking that once everyone drops their guard, you can just...
What is this?
What?
Hey,
This is exactly what Monokuma, whoever's behind this, wants. They want us to fight, don't you see? Yeah, you're right. We all need to calm down.
So then,
Okay then, maybe we should start by all just talking? Maybe if we all just talk about what we saw, that'll help get everything out of our system. Besides, I think we're all super curious, right? I wonder what was in everyone's videos. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't curious. Hey, Saka. What was in your video, Saka?
what's your problem?
What's wrong? Just hurry up and tell us. Saka? I gently placed my hand on her shoulder. Stop it! She pushed my hand away and suddenly ran off. Saka!
That's enough.
Let her go. I can't do that.
I have to go make sure she's okay. I hate romantic comedies like this. I don't care what happens to her personally.
What?
That's because you're totally thoughtless. I'm really worried. Why don't you go do whatever you think you have to? We don't all have to stick around together, right?
I hope you are well.
Speaking of which, I have my own things to take care of. Goodbye. Everyone went their separate ways. But I don't have time to worry about them right now. I have to go find Saka. Where could she have gone? She can't have gone far. She's check around the school. She probably went here. I don't know where exactly she went. Maybe... Okay, well there's Leon. Did she go to the gym? No, there's Junka. Or I could just check the map, see where she is. Oh, I see. Celeste Ludenberg, the main hall. She may have went into... Did she run back to her dorm? So they're keeping it... Keep it real. Where the fuck is Saka? Oh, I think I know now. And there she is. I found her in one corner of an empty classroom. She was sitting in a chair, hands on her knees, staring absently at the floor. She looked like maybe she was upset or angry, or no. She didn't have any expression at all. There was nothing on her face that you could call emotion. It was as if her original mask had been stripped away. Sayaka, are you okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Actually, no. How could I possibly be fine? What did we do to end up like this? Why are they doing such terrible things to us? I want out! Let me out of here right now! This is Sayaka, calm down! As she thrashed around, I grabbed her by the shoulders. I understand. I know how you feel right now when I think what might have happened to my family. But now more than ever, we have to stay calm. This is exactly what they want. They want us to lose our composure and stop thinking rationally. Think about it. Those videos have to be fake. Because if those things really had happened, people out there would be in an uproar. Our families, the police, everyone. Right? So, let's just calm down, okay? Otherwise, we've already lost. I know I was trying to convince myself just as much as her. I kept repeating those words to myself to clear away the images that have been burning in my brain. Be calm, okay? Just be calm. As long as we work together, I'm sure we can find some way out of here. And help might even come before that. But what if there isn't a way out? What if help never comes? If that happens, then I'll get you out of here myself, no matter what it takes. When I said that, I paused. I had no idea what had come over me.
Sayaka?
Please, help me.
Her voice was small and shaky.
Why? Why is this happening to me? To kill or be killed? I just can't take this anymore.
Sayaka.
Finally, she raised her face up from my chest. She looked at me with those big, wet eyes of hers.
Makoto!
Can I believe what you said? Huh? That you'll help me get out? No matter what it takes? Absolutely.
Makoto!
You're the only one I can trust. So, please.
No matter what happens, please always be there for me. I need you on my side.
Huh? Of course I'll be there for you. No matter what, I'm always on your side. I mean, you are my assistant after all.
Makoto.
Thank you, Makoto. Hearing you say that, I feel like I can keep going. I can get through this as long as you're here with me.
Because I'm your assistant.
Like you said. The smile I'd come to know so well returned to her face. It felt a little forced, but still. It was a huge improvement over how she was before.
Hey!
It's standing up! Ah! Makoto, it's standing up! What's standing up? My dick! I'm sorry. You even have to ask. Your flagpole! I was joking! Get the hell out of here! No, I want to join in! Damn it, well, if you won't leave and tell us what the hell is up with those videos! It's about to come out! It's gonna come out! Oh my god! Dude! Dude, I was joking! I didn't... I forgot about this, okay? Oh my god. Stuffing! My honest, innocent my honest, innocent stuffing is about to come gushing out! I balled up my fist, took aim, and swung as hard as I could. But dude, you'll die. I never put so much energy into a single motion before in my life. I leaned back, channeling all my power and let go with everything I had. Are you okay? If I hadn't avoided your punch, you would have just violated school regulations. But boy, are you slow! I could have downed $1,000 full course dinner in the time it took you to finish your swing. So you're basically Koro-sensei. Mach 20. Your speed, agility, alertness, passion, boldness, sense of despair, antagonization, it's all lacking. What the hell was that just now? You just want to mess with us. Well, for now, you just want to head back? Yeah. Okay, seriously. I was just joking, but I didn't think he'd actually... My god. Monokuma had come along and swiftly destroyed the good mood we just created. Sayaka and I headed back to the dorms. You should get some rest, Sayaka. You still look pretty shaken.
Sorry.
I'm sorry for making you worry about me. You're right, I'm gonna lay down for a bit. With a nod and small bow, she disappeared into her room. Now on my own, I headed off to tell everyone that Sayaka was okay. Once that was done, I decided to go back to my room. It was hard to think after watching that deranged video. I needed some rest of my own. Jeez. Seriously, what's going on here? There's just so many problems. I can't even decide what the biggest problem is. That we're trapped in here? That what I saw in that video might be real? Monokuma? What the mastermind has in store for us? Or are we our biggest problem? I want to get out of here, but I can never kill someone. Do the others all feel the same? Yeah, that's definitely the biggest problem right now. Huh? Oh shit, it's already nighttime? Fuck. When I opened my eyes, they darted immediately to the clock. It's almost 10 o'clock. Fell asleep without even realizing it. Nighttime's about to start. So, how come someone's here? You know what? I guess this can't be helped if it's part of the game.
Sorry.
I'm really sorry to come by so late. Sayaka? Sayaka, what are you doing out so late? That's when I noticed her body was trembling. Is everything okay?
It was so strange.
Sorry to bother you, but something really weird just happened. Something weird?
Makoto.
Just a little while ago, I was laying down in my room, and all of a sudden my door started rattling and shaking. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Wait, but this shit, it says Makoto shouldn't it be Sayaka saying this? I think I just noticed an error in this game, unless I'm wrong. Her voice sounded like all the air had been squeezed out of her lungs. Just hearing her talk made me tense up.
I was so scared.
It was like someone was trying to force the door. Yep, see, it was Sayaka saying it. Why would it say Makoto was saying it? It was like someone was trying to force the door open. My door was locked, so they couldn't get in, of course. But they started shaking the door harder and harder. I was so scared I couldn't even move. So what happened? After a while, it just stopped. I let some time go by, and then I got up and opened the door to check outside, but there was nobody there. Someone tried to force their way into your room? But who would do something like that?
I mean...
It's not like I'm suspicious of anyone here, but still, it makes me nervous. What if something like that happened in the middle of the night? What would I do then? You don't have to worry about that, right? I mean, we can't go outside during nighttime. But that's just a promise we made, right? If someone decided to break that promise, then why don't you stay in my room tonight? Would that make you feel a little better?
Huh?
What? All it said in the school regulations was that we had to sleep in the dorm rooms, right? It didn't state specifically which room each person had to sleep in,
Hey,
so... But two people sharing one room is, you know... Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, that didn't even cross my mind. No, I know, me either. It's not even that I mind the idea, but... if you don't mind, could we maybe switch rooms just for tonight? Switch rooms? If it'll help you put your mind at ease, then it's totally fine with me. But I don't mind you staying in my room, but... Are you sure you're okay with me staying in yours? That doesn't, like, concern you? Alright, well... Oh, Jesus. Alright, now, it appears as if dinner's ready. Yep, dinner is ready, it seems. So I guess it's time to play the Fuck This Jams. Oh man, this might be loud. Oh shit! It could have been loud. But whatever, time for the Fuck This Jams. Go from the 20-minute mark. I'll be back soon. Okay, back. 13.5 minutes. Wasn't so bad, was it? I'm not watching fireworks or anything. We'll be playing Smash in due time. I wonder how much time it says I put into it now. Oh shit, past world ends with you. Doesn't like concern you, it's fine, I trust you. In that case, then... Well, it's time.
This is a school announcement. It is now 10 p.m. As such, it is officially nighttime. Soon the doors to the dining hall will be locked, and entry at that point is strictly prohibited. Okay then. Sweet dreams, everyone. Good night. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bug bite.
Oh man, it's already nighttime. Okay, so it's settled. I'll head to your room right now. Oh, if we're gonna trade rooms, we'll trade keys too. Oh, that's right, we'll have trade keys. Again?
Like I said, I'm psychic.
Amazing intuition. Hey, aren't you gonna say we were just kidding? What if I wasn't just kidding? She is psychic, isn't she? Something resembling a smile had made its way to her face. Thank goodness. It looks like she's already started to go back to normal. Okay, we better trade keys then.
Okay.
Yep, let's do it. We exchanged keys, and when I looked back up at her again, there was another worried expression there. Makoto, please be careful. If someone comes to the door, don't open it no matter what. I won't. Same goes for you, Saka. No matter who it is, don't open your door for anyone. Even if I'm sure it's you, I absolutely won't open it. Otherwise, what's the point of even switching? Oh, by the way, just so you know, my bathroom door tends to get stuck. A little trick to opening it. You have to turn the knob, then lift up on the door while you pull it out. Just do that, and the door should open no problem. Okay, but the showers don't work during nighttime anyway, right? Oh, that's right, I totally forgot. But I guess I might use it when I get up in the morning, so thank you. Okay, well, I better get going. See you tomorrow, Sayaka.
Hey,
Oh, and about what I said before. When I said I was psychic, it really was a joke. Honestly, I'm just very perceptive. Yeah, I know. Good night, then. See you in the morning. Sayaka gave me one last parting smile. And I headed off to my room. I looked around as soon as I got out into the hall. Everyone else's doors were closed. There was no sign of life. Good, nobody here. Make sure nobody was around to spot me. I rushed into Sayaka's room. So this is Sayaka's room. It really doesn't look any different from mine. Smells nice though. Kinda weird to dig through other people's trash, but I couldn't help taking a quick peek. There wasn't any doubt about it. It was a DVD with her name on it that we found in the AV room. That reminds me. I never did get a chance to find out what was in her video, but it's probably best if I wait until she brings it up again. The bed itself looks exactly the same, but knowing Sayaka slept on it makes me look forward to trying it out for myself. My room came with a toolkit. Sayaka has a sewing kit, just like the note said. Next to it is It's a map of the body's vital organs. If I remember right, all the girls' private bathrooms have locks on them. I'm a little reluctant to go in. I don't think Sayaka would like me swimming around too much. I should probably go to bed soon. As I lower myself onto Sayaka's bed, a pleasant fragrance enveloped me. Sayaka's scent. Maybe be able to bring me some sweet dreams. Feeling a little better than before I fell asleep. Imagine you're all in a big spaceship in the middle of an intergalactic adventure. Globe. You've heard of Noah's Ark, right? Well, we're sort of like that. We set sail and left Earth behind. Here you don't have to worry about crazy neighbors, corrupt cops, drunk drivers, and pyromaniacs. You don't have to worry about the ozone layer or asthma-inducing air pollution. And of course, you don't have to stress about studying for finals or practicing for the big game, but even our divine world of freedom has a few rules. After all, freedom can only exist because of rules. If you're really dead set on returning to that tiny piece of dog poop you call Earth, please do your best to follow the rules. I hope I've made myself perfectly clear.
So then, let's everyone do our best to follow these new guidelines and live happily ever after together!
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m., and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
I sat up, still half asleep, and rubbed my eyes. Slowly, I pulled myself out of bed. I remembered I was in Sayaka's room. I just remembered. I promised to eat breakfast with everyone else. I better get going. I left Sayaka's room and made my way toward the dining hall. A few people had already gathered at the dining hall by the time I got there. Hello, Makoto, and good morning. Can you believe it? I was the very first one here this morning. Good morning.
Hey, Makoto.
Morning. I suppose I'm early. I figured everyone who would arrived on time could be considered model high schoolers, and the ones who showed up a little late.
Yo.
Sorry I'm late. My makeup just would not cooperate this morning.
Ah, well.
My
hello?
apology, ladies and gentlemen. My morning duty took a little longer than usual. We're the types with a more relaxed sense of time. Most high schoolers fall into this category. And finally, the ones who kept everyone waiting forever.
Indeed.
I suppose I'm late. Good morning, everyone.
My bad, my bad.
My bad, guys. Slept right through my alarm.
What's your problem?
What? Is it so awful to be late?
Yo.
I didn't oversleep, just so you know. Nope, got lost. I blame the Bermuda Triangle. Don't care about time or other people in general. They're the kind to move at their own pace. But regardless, everyone had arrived. At least, that's how it was supposed to go. Wait, are we still missing some people? Yeah, Sayaka and Byakuya aren't here yet. I don't know about Byakuya, but I would definitely put Sayaka in the model high schooler category. So for her to be so late.
What?
What's going on? Something happened?
Yo.
Hey man, have you seen Sayaka? Why would I have? I just came straight from my room to here. she forget about our breakfast promise?
However,
I got the sense she always has her stuff together. Listening to everyone talk like that, a small dark speck of unease rose up inside of me. And that speck started to grow quickly. I need to go. I have to check on her. The words had barely left my lips before I flew out into the hall. Where I headed first was my room, where I let Sayaka stay for a single night. Where she was supposed to be safe. But over the course of that one night, the room had been completely transformed. What the hell? There's a keychain on the ground. It has my name on it, so this must be my room key. I gave it to Sayaka when we traded rooms. This is the replica sword I brought back for self-defense. It's a sheath from the replica sword. The sword itself had been removed. More importantly, where's Sayaka? There are slashes and gouges on the walls and the floor. More importantly, where's Sayaka? I better check the bathroom. And keep in mind, this is a non-blind playthrough. In a way. Let's take a look inside. Pink blood. It took me a second to realize that I was screaming. What I saw dug its way through my eyes and buried itself in my brain. And then, everything went black. When I opened my eyes, I found myself staring at a huge ceiling. It was a ceiling I remember seeing before. When I sat up, I saw someone looking at me. Again, it was someone I'd seen before. You're awake. Finally. You okay? Now's no time for sleeping. Get your ass up. Huh? You were unconscious, dude. I had to carry you back here.
Well,
it's no surprise considering what happened. What happened? Hey, you okay? So it wasn't a dream? What I saw, it was real? That's right, it really did happen. Sayaka is dead. A deep, dark despair worked its way through my body. Then it exploded out of me. I shot up and took off running. Hey, where do you think you're going? I have to see for myself. I have to see if Sayaka's...
Just give up.
You can check once, twice, 1,000 times. Sayaka is completely and irrevocably dead. No, I have to see it for myself.
Why?
Listen to us, man. What do you think is going to happen if you go out there? Well, what good is it going to do just sitting around here? I mean, why are we all hanging out at a gym at a time like this? Our friend Sayaka, she's dead. Dead. When I said that, it finally hit me. I realized she really was gone.
Calm down.
None of us want to be here right now, either. Then, why? Shouldn't it be ominous? Shouldn't it be obvious? Monokuma, he told us all to come here. Well, hold on, don't talk like that. We all protested it. I mean, we remember the terrible price Sayaka had to pay. But
So...
I'm the one who convinced him to come. Right now, we need to do whatever he says. Wear as prisoners, right? It's not a good idea to defy him without reason.
Correct.
We don't need to make any more sacrifices than we already have. Why should we listen to anything he has to say? It's obvious he's the one who killed Saka.
Wrong.
I would never do that. If you can believe anything, you can believe that. He's here again.
Hey,
Unless someone violates a school regulation, I absolutely will not interfere. I can promise you, I won't do anything that goes against the purpose of your school life here.
listen up.
I'm famous at safari parks throughout the world for following the Bear Times 1 rule.
But
Then, who did it? Who killed her?
Come on.
You already know the answer. The one who killed her is one of you. Nobody had a reply for that. One of us killed Saka? Don't be stupid. That's...
What?
Huh? What's the matter? You guys all look like you're about to see a dove get shot up with a Gatling gun. Don't you remember what I told you when this all began? One of you decided to kill Sayaka so that you could graduate. Someone's just following the rules. There's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
You're lying, right? Of course he's lying. I'm telling you, we killed her.
wrong.
Nope, sorry. One of you is now a bona fide killer. If they wanted to, the one who did it could testify to that little fact. What? Without thinking, I looked around at everyone. They all had the same look on their faces. Everyone looked at each other with a combination of fear, suspicion, and confusion. Are you serious? Someone killed someone! It is amazing what some people are capable of.
Just hold on.
Hey, hold on! Don't just assume he's telling the truth!
Stop talking.
That's enough. Before we do anything, I'd like to confirm something with a stuffed animal here. If one of us really did kill her, that person gets to graduate from the school, right?
Huh?
Come on.
Don't play dumb, that's what you said, isn't it? If you kill someone, you get to leave.
What?
Why are you laughing? It's 'cause naive. You're just so naive. You think it's really that easy? You could just kill someone and waltz on out of here?
Hey.
You're
Come on
you're super naive. Devilishly naive. Hellishly naive. No. The real thing has just begun. The real thing?
Now then.
Are you ready? Allow me to explain the second part of the rule regarding graduation. Just like I explained before, you must kill someone if you want to leave. However, even if you do that, there's still one more part to the agreement you have to uphold, remember?
Then perhaps...
You are referring to rule number 6 of the school regulations. If you are the Blacken that committed the murder, you can't be found out by the other students. That is what you are talking about, is it not?
In other words,
Bingo! It's not actually enough to just kill someone, you have to actually get away with it. Which naturally means you need a system in place to assess whether or not it's been gotten away with. So, a certain amount of time after a murder has taken place, a class trial will begin. Class trial? Yep, it'll begin a few hours after the murder. Everyone will gather together, including the Blacken who committed the murder. And they and the spotless students will all engage in one big debate showdown.
during the trial, you'll have to present your arguments about who you think the Blackened is. And once everything comes to an end, the outcome will be decided by popular vote. If the answer you've arrived at is correct, only the one that disturbed your peace will be punished. The rest may continue their communal life. However, if you choose poorly, then the one who got away with murder will survive, and the rest of you will receive your punishment. Which of course means your school life will come to an end. As far as class trial rules go, that's all there is to it.
Well,
So, what exactly is this punishment you keep talking about? Oh, well, to put it simply, it's execution.
Execution!
What?
And by execution, you mean...
Execution is execution. Execution!
Says the bear.
Electric chair. Bzz, bzz, poison gas. Torn apart like a paper plane in a hurricane.
So, to make sure I understand, if we get the culprit right, then only they die, but if we get it wrong, all the rest of us get executed.
What a smart little chimpanzee you are. Look at you, implying you didn't do it without actually saying it. So it's basically what the outside world calls lay judge system, or an inquisition type thing, which means you'll be deciding who you think the killer is. But judge carefully, because all your lives are on the line. Okay, let me just add the rule I just described to your handbook. Make sure to keep it in mind. The new rule has been added to the regulations menu. Let me see it. If the guilty party is exposed during class trial, they alone will be executed. What's emergency?
Hey!
But wait! Hold on a second!
The hell are you talking
You're
about?
freaking insane, you know that?
What the?
A class trial? What the hell is that? I don't want anything to do with it.
What's this?
Why not?
Stop it!
What do you mean, why not? Why do I have to waste my time trying to figure out who murdered someone?
What?
What? Are you saying you're not going to participate in the trial? Only punishment awaits such blasphemy.
The hell are you talking
What
about?
punishment? I might, I don't know, throw you in a deep, dark, scary prison or something?
Shut the hell up!
Say whatever you want. I'm not going to be a part of this.
I don't believe it!
Wow. By the way, she's being serious. I'll leave it at that. Don't be so selfish.
Stop it!
You're the one being selfish. Kill whoever you want. It's got nothing to do with me. The evil standing here before me. I'm trembling with fear.
Shing!
But I won't give in to such evil. It's my style to stick it out and resist till the very end. If you really want to get out of here, you'll have to go through me first. As you said that, he came charging at us, although it was more of a waddle. But then...
Are you enjoying yourself now?
There are some dudes in this world who would.
Are you? Violence against Headmaster Monokuma is not allowed. You violated a school regulation. I invoke the mighty summon spell. Help! To me, godly spear, Gungnir!
This wasn't supposed to. Why me?
Suddenly, right at the end, her eyes shot wide open. And just like that, she never moved again.
No way!
What the? I don't. This can't be real. No way!
Well, now.
Now, I am painfully aware of the great power and meaning of a promise. I really wanted to keep a corpse from popping up for no good reason, you know? But I guess you all needed to be taught a lesson after all. Oh, what an amazing promise. But now you guys understand, right?
Now you see just how serious I am. Defy me and you get shot full of holes, exploded, buried alive, disintegrated, etc. So, if you don't want that to happen to you, you'd best obey those school regulations.
Junko's body had been impaled with a bunch of spears. An unbelievable amount of blood started pouring out of her body. Even more unnatural, the blood was pink. It was the first time I'd ever seen the moment someone's life came to an end. Nobody there could deny what they seen. Junko, who until just a second ago had been our friend, was dead. She died. She'd been murdered. In simple terms, it was the death of a human being. It's really not all that shocking. You just died. That's all. Just went and died. You know, like that one dude, Princess Bride, drank from the chalice. Whatever. It's no more remarkable than the inevitable demise of the entire human race. It's just as natural as the eventful end of the world itself. Did I say eventful? I meant eventual. Sorry. This isn't some superhero comic, so it's not like when you die, you didn't really die. This is reality.
Why?
Why'd you have to kill her? Didn't you say you would put her in prison or something? I changed my mind.
I knew it.
No, you've been wanting to kill this entire time.
Say what?
Kill this entire time? Don't be silly, you can't kill time. Or are you being metaphorical? Are you saying I wanted to waste time this whole time? Come on, what do you take me for? I'm Monokuma!
Well, now.
Anyway, none of that matters right now. I have something I'd like to give you to help you in your search for the Blackened. This little file has all the information I've gathered about the death in question. I like to call it
The Monokuma file!
I mean, naturally, you guys aren't experts at this kind of thing, so you can only do so much with a corpse. So instead, I've gathered up everything I know about the circumstances and cause of death. What's that? How do I know the cause of death, you ask? Because the surveillance cameras picked up the whole thing. I gotta see it all go down.
So then.
Wait, so then, you know killed Sokka? Well, of course I do. If I didn't, I couldn't possibly pass a fair and accurate judgment during the trial. Now could I?
Correct.
That's a good point. The judge has to be able to make the proper decision. That's somehow comforting.
Well?
Now then, please put your full effort behind your investigation. After all, you don't have any choice but to give it your best shot. Seriously, you don't have a choice. Okay, so we'll meet up for the class trial in a little while. And with that, Monokuma disappeared once again. He left us stunned and confused. He left us at a total loss. He left us with Junko's dead body growing colder red in front of us. And for who knows how long, Nobody said a word. The fact that Saka and Junko were dead was a huge shock, of course. But there was more to it than that. It was also the idea that one of us had actually murdered someone. And that if we didn't find out who it was, we would all die here. We found ourselves in a situation where we couldn't help but look at each other with open suspicion. It was the worst situation imaginable. And yet, even in such a perversely terrible situation, she didn't show the slightest hint that it had gotten to her.
Hey,
Now's no time to wallow in your depression. The worst thing we can do right now is lose all faith in each other. That would lead to the same disastrous result as having total faith in everyone else.
What?
Huh?
in other words...
Cooperation is absolutely key at this point. Who you decide to trust or not is, of course, up to you. Continuing to think about and talk about the deceased certainly isn't going to help anything.
What the heck?
Saying stuff like that is just... How many times have I told you? Anyone who can't adapt will die. Death is the only thing awaiting those who are unable or unwilling to adapt. If that happens, you only have yourself to blame.
That's terrible.
What an awful thing to say, especially after what's happened.
Just a second.
Right now, exposing the killer is the most important thing. Because if we don't, we're all gonna die here. She's right. We need to begin our search right away.
Of course.
Either way, we can't run away from the situation, so we have no choice but to move forward.
What the heck?
Oh, we just have to do it, I guess. What other choice do we have? No way in hell am I letting someone kill me. Alright, damn it, let's do it. We just have to do it. Everyone kept repeating that sentiment. They were using it like a mantra to give themselves strength. But they're right, we just have to do this. No matter how much we don't want to, we have no choice. If that's what it takes to survive, then that's what we have to do. On top of that, there was something I need to find out. I had to know why Saka had to die. Why she had to be the one. I'm terrified to find out, but still, I have to know. Otherwise, I know I'd never be able to accept her death. Which is why I don't have a choice. I have to do this. I'm sure no one's watching since it's the 4th and everything. So, at this point, I would like to switch over to Smash. Now I'd like to check a few things. Okay. Alright. All that's left, switch to the GameCube. Now, I'm thinking about buying 2 cartridge cases for the Switch 2. My Switch 2. Yeah, I mentioned the quicker load times, yeah. Maybe I ought to connect it to USB. Yep. Alright, what was that going on? Online tourney? Stars of the show? Let's try this out. Why not? I really haven't entered a Smash tournament in a while. I don't know, like, what if I found, like, not just these online tournaments, an actual Smash tournament? And I notice, yeah, there's no vibrate function whatsoever for Danganronpa. Okay. Oh, there I go. But where the hell did I go? Oh, what? Oh, fuck. Oh shit, almost got him. Alright, and we didn't make it. Oh. Eli wins. I love you. Okay. Third place. Never got Iceman.
Event Tournament Lucario.
Oh shit. Pokemon, the first movie, is free to watch on YouTube? Damn. Alright, no, I think after this we'll go on a World of Light. We do the usual shits and we just go ahead and yeah. Hello, sir. Or we might just run the fades. Alright, why not? After this. But the current game right now for the time being is Danganronpa. Oh, one of them left. I know, we do. Quick play? No, it's tournament. That, oh my god. Bro, every time I get the final smash, I just lose it.
Oh god, no, both of them. Which one? Oh, good god, no, both. That'd be so... No, I can't. Well, now I can. Oh my god, this is what... Okay, I think... Now I don't know how to feel about the Game Boy stage. The Kirby Game Boy. Oh, and there I go. Okay. I think Little Mac wins. No, he doesn't. Well then. In the Game Boy stage. I guess here's the problem. I'm such a predictable fighter. Is there probably there are rewards for everything on here? That was me. Can't even play online. No, bro, I'm not even. No, it's. Oh. Well, looks like I lost. I hate everything. Oh my god. He wins. They win. Fucking asshole. How the fuck does he even? I give up. I give up. He wins. All right. Like 4-player Smash. This is how I feel about the USA.
Step into the ring. All right. World of Light. Actually, Classic mode.
Lucario. Let's run it. Okay, you know what? Screw it. Screw that. I don't want to do that. I'm chained up, I swear.
Wait, are we even gonna... Okay.
Step into the ring.
Alright. Here we go.
Well played, sir. Well played. Which, by the way, I think I've said before, I've thought about playing Bayonetta for quite a while now. I mean, all three of them. Like, the first one is on my eShop wishlist. Actually, I've been trying to find a physical copy for like a while now, and, alright. Let's begin. It's...
GG's. Okay, seriously, like, have you thought about playing Bayonetta? Have you thought about buying it? Have you? Sort of felt like it, sort of. But you were kind of playing good. How about this? How about that? How about we play a fighter that we absolutely hate playing? How about this? I don't know how you'd feel about that. You already have the first one on PS5? Oh, okay. Oh, I was talking about the Switch versions. Okay, honestly, okay, we're kind of getting a bit of chat delay on this. Oh yeah, absolutely, absolutely, yes. Alright, I already have mine. And of course I'll go back to Lucario. What do we... Wait, Dr. Mario? Why are... but I have to wonder, why are Mario and Dr. Mario separate characters, though?
3, 2, 1.
And the map is still... Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh. Like, why does there have to be 2 of them? Wait, what the hell is that? The hell? I don't know what's going. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. I don't. This is stupid. I can't even. Where do I go with this? Oh my god. Okay, well, okay, well now I can fight with 1. Oh. Oh, whoa. Oh, okay. Still look at the 1. Wait, he sounded like Ness. I can't do this. I can't freaking do this anymore. I can't play Ice Climbers. Okay, fuck. Man, fuck. Alright, so
I mean, hell.
Oh! It's not really your methods! Oh my god. Wait, oh my god, wait. Tell me then why the hell is the pink one there? Oh my god. I can't do this no more. No more, please. No. Oh my, where the hell is that even? Oh my god, I can't do this. I can't. Copy. Oh, shit. Okay, I'm never. Okay. I'm never doing that again. I'm pretty sure. Well, I don't know. I'm pretty shit at ice climbers just because like 2 of them. Back to the usual shit. You know how it is. Man, I was kind of struggling with ice climbers when I was playing with them on classic mode, I think. But ice climbers though, why does there have to be 2 of them? But I mean, with Rosalina and Luma, maybe I should play with them next. I don't know. Oh, yeah. Okay. Okay, but where would a physical copy of Bayonetta 1 on Switch be? Because I have not been able to find one. I have found Bayonetta 2 with a download copy of Bayonetta 1 inside. Bayonetta on PS3! Okay, maybe I'll buy Bayonetta 1 and 2 digitally, and then I buy Bayonetta 3 physically. How about that? I don't know.
Ah, shit. Very good, sir. That's all my skills. I really have to. Oh my god. What wonderful timing! Oh my god. Like, Jesus. Jesus. Oh my god, dude. Shit. Oh my god, dude. God, oh Jesus. Oh my god, wrong way. No. Yamala, the others. Oh.
Okay, yeah, that's wasting. Yeah, that's wasting frames a bit. Okay.
Oh my god. Fair enough. Alright, really quick, sir. Really quick. I kind of want to check Bayonetta on the eShop. Like really quick. I'll join back. It's Bayonetta on sale. Wouldn't they remind me when it goes on sale? $30. Buy this title on eShop and get an automatic discount. Okay, both of them together. Okay, I thought. Oh, okay, I get it. If I could put both of them in there. Oh, this means I gotta remove this one. Hold on, let me check. 21 gigs. Hold on. Yeah, you said. Alright, Bayonetta 3, 14 gigs. Okay, but then there's Bayonetta Origins, though. Okay, 12, yeah, okay, they're taking up quite a bit of space. Oh, you're fucking kicking my ass with her. 8. Maybe more, I don't know.
Step into the ring.
We have some things going on. Yeah, I know you barely played as her, but you're kicking my ass with her. Yeah. I've been thinking about where the hell are physical copies of Bayonetta 1 and 2 when you need them? Yeah, what do you need? On second thought, I'll buy 1 and 2 digitally, and I'll buy 3 physically. There's a lot of shit going on outside. What the hell? Wait, does Bayonetta really have that shitty of a recovery? Oh my god. What am I gonna do? I'm looking at copies of Bayonetta. GG. I'm looking at copies of Bayonetta 1 and Bayonetta on Switch. Okay, 1 and 2 are like really damn expensive. Ironically, 3 is the cheapest one. Yeah, we're gonna keep going. Okay, really. But let me be honest here. If they brought back Nintendo Select, then Bayonetta would if it even was put on Nintendo Select. Bayonetta would probably run at like 20 bucks or something. Stupid. Okay. We're seriously about to have a pattern here. Oh my god. Oh. Bayonetta. Code accuracy. GG's. We're gonna keep like put Bayonetta 3 on the list. Or not. Give me a second, hold on, hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
Damn. Yeah. Okay, I think, oh man, already past 10 a.m. for me, which had already passed midnight for you. Okay, I think I think this will be the last one. Too much going on. Lots of shit going on. Shit. Okay, sir. GG's. That's all I have time for. Yeah, it's past 10, and yeah. Yeah, that's about it. Bayonetta 3, I think I'll just buy a copy from GameStop, probably. Until then, yeah. Yeah. Alright, but Danganronpa will be the main focus tomorrow. But might do a bit of Smash tomorrow. Yeah. How much time have I put into it? That much. Well, alrighty then. Yeah, quite a bit of fireworks going on outside. What the fuck is going on? Yo, tell me, are you hearing shit outside? No, really, you're like, no, like you're kind of like you've gotten like so used to her, like it's somewhat natural that, you know. I mean, yeah, I've won some, I've lost some. Actually, I've won some, I've lost a few hundred. Oh, no, we were kind of just going back and forth with that. And, okay, I forgot to change the stream category back. We were... Yep. Stupid Americans. Proud Hispanic! But that's just me! Okay, well, we're gonna raid Natsu, who is currently playing Legend of Heroes Trails Through Daybreak 2. I did play a bit of Bayonetta on PS5. Alright, well, that being that, I'll be back tomorrow. We'll do Danganronpa starting out the stream, and, yeah, I know I was born in America, but proud Hispanic. Whatever. Well, okay. That is about it. Well, indeed. Yeah, definitely run it back tomorrow. Only for a bit, though. Thanks for hanging out. And a big cheers to you for watching. Well, good night. That power is yet unknown. The damn 4th, it's these damn holidays every time. Yeah, you were born in Canada, yeah. Well, anyways. Meh.